We would like to thank the sponsors of the Coaches Show: University of Arkansas Rich Mountain, Mena Insurance, Don's Easy Pay, and Union Bank of Mena.
Mena Insurance has been serving Polk County for over 110 years. We are a full-line independent agency for all lines of insurance: auto, home, commercial, life, health, and employee benefits, as well as workers' compensation and commercial auto. We are an insurance agency, but we're in the relationship business. Go Bearcats!
We're Don's Easy Pay, located here in Mena, Arkansas, across the street from the co-op. We've been in business for 40 years. We offer name brand products, no credit check needed, rental rates to fit your budget, no long-term commitments, free product servicing during agreement, free same-day delivery and setup. We offer 90, 120, 180, and 1 year same as cash. We have competitive cash prices, and we've been family owned and operated.
Hometown banking at its best is much more than a tagline at Union Bank. It's who we are. Proud to be your hometown bank for generations, offering a variety of accounts to fit every stage of life. You'll find our logo or our team in every corner of our town because investing in our communities is what we believe in. We're not just your bank, we're your friends and neighbors too. With 10 locations across the Ouachitas and the River Valley too. We're Union Bank, rooted in community and focused on you. Member FDIC.
Welcome, Bearcat fans, to this week's edition of the Coaches Show with head coach Craig Bentley. I'm Tate Mendoza. Glad to be here, coach, as always. Coming off, let's be honest, kind of a rough one.
Yeah.
But, it is what it is. Kind of got to take it, take your licks as you get them and move on down the road and work towards the next week. It's all you can do.
Yeah, there's no other. You don't try to hide over it or gloss over it. It is what it is, and disappointing for us. It's not what we expected, and we knew what Clinton was coming in. We knew they were a really good team, and of course, like I said, we're a good team too. We didn't always show that the other night, but I think there's some reasons for that as we go back and look at it. And again, playing against the top 10 team in the state in your home field is what you want to do, and you just want to put a better product out there than what we did the other night. But that one result is not indicative of our whole group and our whole team and our season. So we learn from it. We look for reasons of how we got there to what we did, which we've done already, and we move on.
Yeah, now, as a fan, moral victories that's a bad way to go. You can't necessarily, there's no moral victory in, hey, if we'd had this go right or this go wrong, the other direction could have, at the end of the day, just didn't perform, didn't come out the way we wanted it to. Had some things and penalties and spots that were probably pretty detrimental to getting things rolling. Just never could really get the snowball going down the hill, I feel like.
Yeah, the biggest thing when we reflect on it was our two things really, kind of a lack of discipline on both sides of the ball. And that starts with me and us and the coaches trying to figure out, how do we get there? Alignment-wise on defense, we struggled at times. And then offensively, there was a little bit more confusion there than what's normally there, and we were able not really to get in a rhythm from there. And so the second part of that was we saw too many mistakes that happened in practice carry over to the game.
Sure.
And so normally we're able to kind of, you want those mistakes to happen in practice. You fix them, then you don't carry them into the game. But we did that. So, man, that starts with me, and I got to figure out how to flow that down to keep those mistakes from practice from getting too close to the game, simplifying things to make sure our discipline's where it needs to be. And we got to hold each other accountable, all of us, to be better next time.
Yeah, and I'll say this. In second, the one moral victory I guess I will bring up is there was fight shown in the second half. I feel like we were able to get a touchdown to make it a 3-score game at one point. And instead of just laying down and getting that mercy rule in effect pretty quick, they had the chance to do it, honestly.
Yeah,
we were able to fight against that.
Our kids aren't going to lay down. They're not. I'm not upset with how hard they played or how physical they played or any of that. You're down 28-0 at half, and you kind of go in there at that point. You figure out, okay, it's not about scoring 28 points real quick. It's about how do we get something successful going early.
Sure.
And again, I think we played a lot better defensively in the second half. Every game has its own story. Every victory or every loss, not everything is created equal, right? you know, you look at each game, you know, in its own little spectrum, and you figure out, hey, what do we gain from that? What do we need to be better from? And then you got to be a realist too, right? I mean, if there's something that you know you know, the old saying is that I heard when I was in school that's always stuck with me is nothing is as bad as it seems, and nothing's as good as it seems.
Sure.
And really, when you go and reflect on some things. Again, you know, after a big win, you feel really good about everything. Nothing's probably really as good as it seems. Winning hides a lot, you know, and losing exposes too much, probably.
Sure.
And so, you know, going back and reflecting on that, I think is the most important thing.
Yeah, and I think it's key. I mean, big game this week, you know, so it's time to move on and
Yeah.
kind of go from there. But there were some highlights. Tripp had a pretty consistent game. I mean, completion percentage was a little lower than he probably wanted, but still able to get over 100 yards and a touchdown there to Beck Vaca. Beck, who's had a really solid year. I mean, he's been extremely consistent for us. I feel like is a guy that's seen every game you've played and every down y'all have had this year. Beck's been very solid on both sides of the ball. He's a very sure tackler. He's a very good defender. But at that receiver spot, he's done a really good job. Y'all have given him the ball in that jet motion a few times, and then he's able to run away from some people and was able to get loose for a touchdown in that second half.
Yeah, just scramble drill, and Tripp did a good. You know, told Tripp right before that play is we as players got to go make plays right here, and he did, and he found another good player there that was ready to go. And yeah, Beck's been really good for us, been you know, successful for us, and like I said, I've talked a lot about him, how proud I am of him, and Guys had a good game too, had some big catches for a lot of chunk yards, kind of doing what he's done all year. You know, so we were able to find some good things here and there. But again, as a whole, we just didn't make enough plays
Sure.
when we needed to, and for myself, just putting it on me too. Too many things that I think we try to do at different times that we need to shore up a little bit.
Sure. And you mentioned it there. Guys had 3 catches for 69 yards. I mean, he's had seems like several weeks in a row now where he's gotten in a good rhythm with Tripp and catching the ball when it's put on him. And
yeah,
doing
you know, the tough thing is so many of these guys, all of them, right? It's their first year to play offense, okay? And then unfortunately, it's the only year we're going to get them. You know,
Sure.
Tripp's going to graduate, Geis is going to graduate, Beck is going to graduate. Thankfully, we got Tyson back. He's had a really good year and done some really good things. And same with Jesse. So, you know, it's kind of a, you know, we're proud of what they've done. Man, I just wish we had them another year or two. And you know, I want to say this before I forget, or you know, conversation leads us somewhere else. Our seniors, I'm really proud of them. I really think we're asking them to do a lot more than what most of our other seniors in the past we've asked them to do. And I say that because so many of them are so involved in the whole game. You know, we've always had some seniors that have played both ways and been a big part of both offense and defense, but not as a whole, to where, you know, you're looking at the majority of these guys and they're playing a ton of snaps on both sides of the ball, and a lot of them are playing some snaps on special teams. So that's hard to do.
Yeah.
That's hard to do. That, I think, contributes a little bit to the lack of discipline that we see from time to time, because they're tired, they're wore out, they're physically. But it's our job, again, it's my job to figure out how to get them to push through that and stay focused all the way through. But I did want to commend our seniors, and I told them that, especially going into senior night this week, that I'm really proud of them, and what we're asking them to do is no easy task.
Yeah, and we talked about that a lot early in the year, I know, where they were going to be asked to do more than some of the previous 2-3 groups, where you had a lot of kids playing one side of the ball and maybe only like a Brody Peters playing both sides of the ball. But they knew that going into it. It's just kind of, you know, the nature of it. But like you said, I mean, they've only had so much experience on offense. Well, in my opinion, that's not a bad problem to have. I mean, you want to have the program to where it's seniors playing and getting the majority and things like that. It's just, I think it's kind of the, you know, the storm, the way it's gone. It just, we've got to really, I think the thing people need to realize, I guess, Craig, is our conference is tough.
Oh, yeah.
Our conference is better than it's been in a long time, I feel like. I honestly think all 5 teams that make the playoffs have a realistic chance of going and winning a playoff game. And those are the things you say about the 7-4A. Back when we used to all play in the Nashville, Ashdown, Prescott Conference, where we used to go dominate a first round of a playoff. And I feel like Dardanelle, Clinton, Ozark's a team that's gotten extremely good fast again with the new guy they've got.
Those 3 you just mentioned are 3 top 10 teams in the state. You know, last year we were a top 10 team in the state. We're trying to chase that right now. We got a ways to go for that, but we're still a really good football team within that too. And you know, I mean, the Nolan Richardson quote, right? Not every illness is death, right? I mean, it feels bad, but you know, like I said, I think everything and when you go to reflect on a season, and it's too early to go and reflect now, but there's so many different parts and working things into the story. You know, if we had done this, if we had done this, if we had won here, you feel a lot different than you currently do now. But again, the goal is to get back in there and compete. And hey, we're ready for big games. That's what we want to do. You know, I like coaching against the good teams and the bigger games much more than I do the teams where you're favored to win by a bunch and then the game's over by halftime or something.
Sure.
That's what you got to run to, not run away from.
Yeah. And I think we say all that, folks, in the fact of, I mean, this team's getting prepared for the playoffs. I mean, we want to play well Friday. We want to win a game Friday night.
Yep.
But the end game is how far of a run can you make into November? Can you play Thanksgiving football, things like that? And I think our conference is at a point where it's preparing us to do those things.
Yeah.
I do want to mention a little bit of the defensive side, Coach. You had two kids. We knew they were going to have a lot of tackles in this game because of the way that Clinton runs that offense. But it's the same two usual suspects. And I think getting Hunter off the offensive side a little bit's probably allowed him to be fresher on defense too. But you had Ryder and Hunter with 21 and 18 tackles respectively. Yeah. Huge nights again, and I get it. Clinton was able to have success and score a lot of points, but those two guys and what they've meant to that defense over the last 2 years and the tackles they've accumulated has been huge. I mean, you had Hunter, who was close to 100 tackles last year. He's probably going to be over 100 this year. And we've talked about Ryder, and I probably should have asked you before, what's that total gotten to for him?
Yeah, he's at around 122, 120 something, sure. I think. And Hunter's right at like 80, 79, 80, something like that. But those are two veteran guys. And what we're seeing is another thing to where, we have a great group of seniors who are super experienced. And then we have some of those seniors who are having to be, they're experienced on the defensive side of the ball, maybe not as much as an offense. But then you have the juniors and a couple of sophomores that are coming up, and even a freshman who's jumping up in there and trying to fill some roles and learning how to play. And so we have a real big mixture of talent right there. It's hard to, that can make it challenging at times, you know what I mean? And but they've all done a good job. Defense, I think, played much better in the second half than they did the first. I think we gave up 2 scores in the second half, and one of those was on a 4th down long pass that, we should have got, but they got on us. We got them that 4th down. So defense played a lot better in that second half. I mean, it's 14-7 in the second half. So again, we don't want to look at that and say, hey, that's okay. We'll do that. That's a loser's mentality. But again, you got to look at the thing from a whole, and that shows that our kids came back to fight and ready to play, and not just give up.
The fight they had. I mean, that speaks to the character you got. And just the last couple of defense stats before we get into these highlights was you had Trip Chance Tucker, 8 and 7 tackles. That's a pretty good night for those guys. And then Max Dollarhide and Chance Hughes both with a tackle for loss. So, those were the highlights on that defensive side stat-wise. I mean, you had kids play good ball games.
We made them earn it. I mean, wasn't a lot of big plays in the game, which was good. We made them earn everything that they went and got. And the thing is, they did, But the biggest thing for us was we had some trouble getting aligned, and that's not super characteristic of us. And where we were aligned and set and ready to play, we were playing pretty good defense. Other thing is there were some times we were in pretty decent position and just didn't make some plays, and that's some credit to Clinton as well too for the way that they ran them and blocked them and whatnot. So
sure.
And then again, there's things that as coaches, I know we could have. Coach Arnold had mentioned himself once, hey, that was a stupid blitz by me. I shouldn't have done that. I mean, I've been coaching and playing long enough. You don't get that all the time, and I think that's important. I hope our kids know that. We try to emphasize that because we mean it, that we're all in it together. We're not going to sit there and blame a kid, and a kid or a parent shouldn't just blame a coach. It's just we are well aware, self-aware of everything. And, again, it's truly we want to be all in and together, good or bad on it all.
Yeah. Well, let's get into a few of these highlights then, Coach.
All right. Got a few here. I mean, just some decent plays early on. I mean, again, they had, I think, a 13-play drive right out of the gate, but a good job here. 2nd down, get them in a 3rd and long, running one of their kind of bread and butter little plays here. So good push, good fly down the line. Really good job by Max Dollarhide right here, number 9, fighting over Hunter, getting over the top. Man, our we got beat by 3 or 4 scores, but we would have really liked to have our replay system going so we could see some things here. I mean, I'm not mad. I'm not even gonna say it, but man, there was a lot of things that got away with on the other night. But this being one of them here, Ryder seeing it and pretty much getting tackled back there. But that wasn't the reason we lost or anything like that. But that makes me know that hey, they're getting in the right spots and they got to do some different things here. Get a little toss sweep out here to Hank, and a good job blocking on the edge by everybody. So get a little chunk yardage here. By our young guy here, just trying to get him ball out in space and some good blocking. Dylan Hunter, I want to brag on him. He's our right tackle here. We really challenged him this week to step up, and he did a really good job. He's really starting to get it. Great job, just great technique here, turning his whole body and getting a good seal on the sweep play. And again, good job by Ryder and Jimmy getting out up top. Beck getting up top, blocking late too. So good run by.
We
by
said
Hank
that
late.
on air. Anytime you have Ryder, Jimmy
Out
blocking
there,
for Hank, all of a sudden you got pretty good numbers
Yeah.
out there.
leading the road for you. Good exchange here by Chance. We just wanted to finish that tackle a little bit, but he slows him down enough for Ryder to have a good scrape over the top and make a good play. This is just a good defensive play out of Ryder. I mean, kind of a slow feel. Sees it, kind of engages, slows down, doesn't get caught up in traffic, and is able to scrape over the top. Scrape means he's basically going with the flow of the play, trying to find those windows to go make a shot. A lot of times these backers will just jump in here and all this trash and get caught up. And that's happened to us sometimes here. But again, a good job by Chance here getting there, just finish that tackle, and a good job by Ryder getting down the line to make a big play here. Another good defensive play out of our guys. Good job by Chance here. He sees it, engages, and finishes the tackle right here on a really good job. And again, Ryder's right there to jump in and be a part of that tackle as well. So, there were a lot of good plays like that. They just ran. They ran 71 plays. So, again, we kept the big play from happening for the most part, but unfortunately, we couldn't keep those chunk plays out from happening.
And credit to them. I mean, they didn't make any penalties, so they were able to no turnovers. They were able to really kind of control the clock a little bit.
They played a clean game, and honestly, the refs didn't throw a ton of flags, period, and that's okay for us either. So, good little throw and catch here by Geis or by Tripp. Good little over shoulder catch by Geis, and that was a big play, 3rd and long. In the third quarter, and we're trying to fight and claw back in this. So good throw and catch out of those two guys, and again, something they've done all year long. Finding big, Geis is finding big first down and chunk yardage in all his plays. Put this in here. Tyson does a really good job of running this comeback. Been really excited for Tyson. He's had a good year, and again, he's going to have a really good rest of his career. Good route, good catch, and he's just, when he gets the ball in his hands, he's pretty fun to watch. He's not someone who's just going to outrun you or anything, but man, he's just really has a lot of agility and athleticism and does a good job. And again, when he gets that ball in his hands, it's fun to watch.
Extremely active.
And it's 4th down here. I mean, that's pressure, and a great throw by Tripp, a good drop back, good pass pro by our offensive line. Again, we're trying to claw back in this. So I was really proud of this drive for our offense, that big 3rd down conversion and this 4th down conversion. When you could have just laid down, could have laid down and just took it, and we didn't do that. We fought back and clawed back in it, and a good throw and catch there. This is the play where, again, we just kind of get running around, and players got to make plays sometimes, and it isn't always how you draw it up, and this just turns into a scramble drill, and a good job by Tripp and Beck working to finally get open. Geis is working and finally get open back here too, and again, right before this, and gets 4th down again. So we had a 3rd down, a 4th down, a 4th down, and just a lot of fight within that, and love seeing that. But no surprise out of our guys. And good throw and catch here. Good, Tripp just trying to make something happen, get something happen. And again, I think we were in a timeout right before that, and I just looked at him and said, like, players got to make plays right here, man. And he did. And then Beck did a good job focusing in, catching that ball, and getting in the end zone here. That's watching. I don't even think I let it finish. I got the yakking about it and didn't let it go. But yeah, just moving around and a good job of not quitting and fighting through. And he's still got to get in there too. So really proud of Beck catching that ball and getting a burst there at the end.
Yeah, I feel like Beck was kind of due one. He's played well offensively.
Yeah, he has. Good job here by Dollar High. He had a good game, and he's just had a good year, and good job getting back there and just being disciplined and not getting caught up in the exchange there. Just doing his job. He knew what his job was and doing it. Big tackle for loss right there out of Dollar High.
I thought him and Tucker both were extremely active, like they have been all year. I think they played pretty well.
I thought we had some pretty good play designs out of this. again, at times I think we probably try to do a little bit too much, but right here for this play design is really good. We get these backers biting and these safeties biting, and it opens up guys coming wide open across the field. He has, he has those outside of his body, man. He's really good at catching that ball, whether it's over his shoulders or far left or right or whatever. And so does a really good job. A good sell here in the backfield with Tripp and Hunter and Ryder and all those guys. And Tripp does a good job putting it on him. Guys with a great catch and getting some big chunk yardage here. Again, 4th down. So it's 35-7. Our guys are still fighting, and I can't say enough about these guys and the way that they didn't give up. Unfortunately, we weren't able to finish this drive out, but again, not laying down on a 4th down and a big play and a good running catch out of that. Again, this is a drive that they end up scoring on at the end, but we're still battling and fighting. Good job by Beck. I put this in here to kind of highlight Beck and kind of taking. This was one time that we were able to, take the game plan and really make something happen of it. We knew they were going to run some screens, so we did a good job of getting to it. Hunter sees it too and gets flat down the line and makes a good play and a good tackle. So good job out of 2 seniors right there. So, there's some good things. And again, you have to look. If you just look at the score, you say, well, these, you got your butt beat, or whatever. And we got beat by a good margin. But you go down and you break down the film, you can see the reason why. You can see the good thing. Like I said, not everything's as bad as it seems. And when you watch the film, the problem is when you have to go, oh wow, there's no way we can kind of, we're gonna have to really work to fix this. But for us, seeing the reasons that it happened, I think is something that we can work on and definitely get better on as we move forward. As we, again, I know we're about to talk about it, but we've got #1 team in the state coming in here and excited about that. And we'll play a top 5 team in the state first round of the playoffs. So bring it on. That's what we want to run to. And you want to be in that conversation, you got to go play them.
Sure. Well, before we move on, let's go ahead and mention those sponsors real quick. We've got University of Arkansas at Rich Mountain, Union Bank of Mena, Mena Insurance, and Dawn's Easy Pay. Again, we really appreciate those guys sponsoring this coaches show. Without them, we couldn't do it. And without them, we wouldn't have a lot of support in this community either for these kids.
Yeah, amazing.
So really appreciate those 4 organizations and what they do and what they mean to our community. So thanks to those guys. Well, Coach, let's move on to this week. Friday night, we've got a senior night home game against Dardanelle. Dardanelle, obviously, I think we've lost to them maybe a couple of years in a row now, and they've got a really good thing going up there right now with Coach Vega, and then obviously his son playing quarterback, Creed. Creed's an extremely good player. They got some really good skill players outside of Creed, and then a really good offensive, defensive line. I mean, it's proof's in it. You don't become the #1 ranked team in the state by
they're the
accident.
They're the total package for sure. And it's a group that they've had together for a long time. I mean, at some point that group hadn't lost a football game until I think they got to high school sophomores maybe. And they were playing in I think they were playing in 5A or somewhere in there. I think they came back to 4A when that group was juniors.
Right.
But either way, they've had that group together a long time. Coach Vega's been there a long time, does a good job, and so really good football team. But again, hey, you know what? We got a good team too, and we're they have to come here and play, and it's something for us that again that's where we want to be in that conversation. We want to be at that table, and there's no other way to do it than to go run right to it.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, they're a good ball club, but we are too, and it's time, kind of Friday night to come out and show that again. I did want to quickly mention it is senior night. Hopefully you can all be there to support these seniors. It's another group that's been together. It's a pretty good sized group of seniors. I jotted them down real quick, and I don't think I've missed anybody that you've got active still, but we've got seniors on Friday night will be Tripp Hensley, Guy Anderson, Max Rocha, Aiden Anderson, Tucker Strickland, Ryder House, Beck Vaca, Jimmy Glenn, Hayden McLugla, Grayson Farringer, and Hunter McClara.
Yeah.
So that's the 11 I think that we've got left out there.
I think that's what we've got. And man, those guys have been around each other a long time too, and playing. Like I said, I really appreciate those guys, and they've played a lot of football for us, and they have had a football. Bearcat football has changed over the last several years, and they're a big part of that. And so, again, I'm really proud of them. I'm really appreciative of them and everything that they do. Not everything's easy, but it's always been worth it. And like I said, the realization that, man, we're asking them to do a whole lot, and they've never complained. They're easy to coach. They just go to work, and I appreciate it.
I obviously have a pretty strong personal relationship with that group of kids. I think it's the group, in my opinion, is your whole program, Craig, and I think it goes down to the youth And that's something I wanted to mention right now too, was we had a 6th grade youth football program that won a championship again. First time that we've done that in the last 5 or 6 years since these guys were 6th graders. I think that this is kind of the group in 3rd grade that was kind of, they weren't identified, but they were kind of behind Max Montgomery and that group that played pretty well at that age too. But it was kind of like the turning point of, hey, we're going to make football our thing. And all of a sudden you've got people committed. We've got a youth program that's really strong right now. And this is kind of the group of kids that won 3 of those youth titles. And now all of a sudden here they are seniors, and it's a really good core of kids, from Jimmy Glenn, who from the time that kid put on pads, he would just wear somebody out, to Geis, who's gone and involved from a youth offensive lineman to a really big play threat.
There's a lot of funny pictures out there too.
Yeah.
Of these guys. They were showing them around the office yesterday, and somehow they found some old ones of me too. We had some funny youth pictures, but you're exactly right. They've had a huge impact on Bearcat football, not just junior high, senior high, all that, but all the way from youth league. And that goes to show with those parents and coaches that were involved there. At some point, people decided, hey, and it's been a whole collective effort that this is more important this needs to be more important than what we've treated it in the past. And that's kind of where we've been the last 10 and 15 years. And we want to just keep pushing forward with that. And again, you're not always going to go 9-1 and runner up in conference or battle 10-0. That but what you can do is set a standard and set an expectation, And again, I'm really proud of what these seniors have been able to do. I think one of our biggest goals, one of my biggest goals, I think I've said it before, is we want it to be an expectation to win the playoffs, and our goal from there is, hey, let's go battle for conference championships and home playoff games and all that. And we're gonna fall a little bit short of that this year, but you see how much closer we are to that than what maybe other teams in this situation would have been in the past, and so really proud of this team and this group, and there's still a lot of football left for them to play. Excited for them.
Absolutely. The last statement I've got on that group is, and Brian put a picture of Trip with a young man on the field. It's a group of boys that we're all extremely proud of the young men they are. I think they're very good young men. They're big in the community. They're big with these young kids playing football. And that's what it takes, encouraging those young guys, those 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th graders to want to get involved. You've got to have good character, high character young men that carry themselves a certain way and they live the life. And you guys have done a really good job with this group of kids and showing them how men should act and things of that nature and how to be good leaders in a community. And I really feel strongly about that. This group of 11 kids is a really good group of kids.
Yeah.
They're a group that we can all be proud of. And I hope that if you have time Friday night, come out and support them. And not only them, but the band and the cheerleaders that are seniors, they'll all get recognized.
We're going to do tennis too, and we'll do some cross country. I think we're probably going to have some theater and stuff too. So it's going to be a good group of seniors all the way through that are all Bearcats and Lady Cats to get out there and honor.
But I feel strong about that. This is a group, as a community of Mena, we can be very proud of and support these guys. And hopefully you can do that on Friday night. Coach, not going to ask you what it takes to win. We just got to show up and play and win the ball game. So.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you right now, we just got to be more disciplined. Be more disciplined. And the theme of our week is the little things. Do the little things right. How you do anything is how you do everything. And I threw a lot of coach speak out there just now, but it's really the truth. It's really the truth. It's the little things we got to do better. Put ourselves. I always tell them, not going to promise you a win. Not going to promise you, hey, we're going to go out and win. But we want to give ourselves a chance to win. And the best way to do that is, be disciplined, get out there, continue to play hard and physical. That's non-negotiable. Those kids are going to do that.
Sure.
And put it all together.
Sure. Well, folks, like I said, if you make it Friday night, make it out to Bearcat Stadium, Randall Horton Field, come support these guys, these seniors, and the men and the women, the band and cheerleaders and everybody that you mentioned as well is going to be honored on Friday night. It's a really big night. Hopefully you can come support the Bearcats, play a football game after the fact. So from this week's Coach Show, we appreciate you for coming and tuning in.
Again, we would like to thank our sponsors of today's show, University of Arkansas Rich Mountain, Mena Insurance, Don's Easy Pay, and Union Bank of Mena. What's up, Mena Bearcat fans? I'm here with the incredible Coach Dover, and I'm going to ask him some questions before we start the game. Coach Dover, how are you doing today?
I'm doing wonderful.
Good to hear. Good to hear. All right. So first question, based on last week's game, what do we need to fix up?
Well, we did struggle obviously last week, and no one was happy with the performance. Coaches, players, or I'm sure the fans, but the kids come to work every day, and they work extremely hard, and that's never the problem. The attention to detail was, I think, the problem in all three phases, and I would like to say on the coaches too. It's not just on the players, of course. We're a team, and we win as a team, and we lose as a team.
Yes, sir. All right. So how are we feeling about Dardanelle this week?
Well, they are the number one team in the state in 4A, and so it's definitely a challenge for us. But again, our kids, I feel like they're not afraid of anyone, and I think they're up to the challenge. We've got to take it one play at a time, one drive at a time. And we have guys to make plays, and we always say if we do everything the right way, the Mena way, we can give ourselves a chance to win, and that's what we're looking for, to be in the game and have a chance to win it at the end.
Yes, sir. Never back down, never surrender. All right, last question. Are you excited about the playoffs?
Yes, it's always a great thing to be in the playoffs. We take it for granted sometimes. There's been a few years in my career that we haven't made the playoffs here and other schools, and so we are excited to clinch the playoff spot, and we'll see who we're going to play, and we'll be up for that challenge too.
Yes, sir. No doubt. Very exciting. Well, that's all the time we have. Thank you for watching, and enjoy the game.
I'm Maxwell Dollar-Hyde, number 9 for the Mena Bearcats.
I'm Drake Dodge, number 51 for the Mena Bearcats.
And we're going to be talking about our last game and what we can improve to win this next game versus Darnell. Starting out, Clinton, we passed the ball more than we usually do. We strung it together in the second half and moved the ball and got a touchdown. And for defense, we definitely did better the second half, getting more comfortable with their offense. And that score was 41-7. And we got a lot of stuff to improve on for this next game. And I think if we get aligned well on defense and just better overall moving the ball on offense, then we'll have a shot at next game against Darnell.
And we're playing Darnell this week. It's senior night. Hope everyone could come and help support our seniors.
Akira. Akira.
He's got clout.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Bob Carver Bearcat Stadium at Randall Horton Field for tonight's game between.
Starting with theater art.
Did you say we are live or not?
Kenny Tomlinson.
Okay. Starting off the night with Theater of Arts, Kenny Tomlinson, escorted by Julie Tomlinson and William Rogers. Megan Lee, escorted by Holly Scott and Michael Lee.
Bailey Binner, escorted by Chris and Brandy Binner.
Bailey Benner, escorted by Chris and Brandy Benner. Anna Burt, escorted by Robbie and Jeannie Burt. Wesley Smith, escorted by John and Melissa Smith. And not present tonight is senior Nora Williams.
And now for tennis.
Keely Cox, escorted by Chandler and Casey Cox. Chloe Stepp, escorted by Randy and Aaron Stepp. Eli Swall, escorted by Steve and Stacy Swall. Jackson Thompson, escorted by Corey and Candace Thompson. Kirsten Tolson, escorted by Rodney Rowland.
Now for cross country.
And now for cross country.
Ava
Ruth Fields, escorted by Chad and Tamara Fields. Caleb Seitz, escorted by Jen Seitz and Bill Seitz. And not present tonight is senior Allison Howard.
Now for band.
And now for band. Levi Newfield, escorted by Jeff and Jersa Newfield. Carolyn England, escorted by Elizabeth England.
Ria
Desai, escorted by Emmett Roma and Prachi Desai. Sky Floyd, escorted by Casey and Travis Floyd, and Tiana and Timothy Laws. Savannah Levering, escorted by Corey and Kathleen Levering. Addie Nash, escorted by Sean and La Jennifer Nash. Olivia Perez, escorted by Josh and Kathy Perez. Nayeli Pinion, escorted by Erica and Magdalene. Kaylee Reisman, escorted by Josh and Jamie Reisman. Frank Smudrick, escorted by Steven Smudrick. Jared Winger, escorted by Haley and Josh Smith.
And now for golf. Mallory Brotherton, escorted by Christy Thrukill and Greg Brotherton. Kate Wilson, escorted by Philip and Christy Wilson. Elena Gilbert, escorted by Ryan and Angela Gilbert.
Escorted by Ryan and Angela Gilbert.
And now for cheerleaders.
Now for your cheerleaders. Carmen D.
Ashcraft, escorted by Davy and Celeste Ashcraft.
Escorted by Davy and Celeste Ashcraft.
Ella Ball, escorted by Shannon Adams.
Escorted by Shannon Adams.
Bree Kreider, escorted by Roger Kreider, Jax Mugala, and Courtney Lawrence.
Escorted by Roger Kreider,
And
Jax
the
Mugala,
Kathleen
Courtney
Kreider.
Lawrence, and the late Cynthia Kreider.
Gabby Cross, escorted by Melissa Staggs and Kristen Dunham.
Escorted by Melissa Staggs and Christina Dunham.
Mariah Leah and cross-country senior Valentine Repo, escorted by Billy and Dawn Lee.
Valentine Repo. Escorted by Billy and Dawn Lee.
Shayla Monahan, escorted by Alyssa Seals and
Shayla
Donnie Hunt.
Monahan. Escorted by Alyssa Seals and Donovan Hunt.
Alea Richard, escorted by David and Kayla Terwilliger.
Escorted by David and Kayla Terwilliger.
Kaylee Reisman, escorted by Josh and Jamie Reisman.
Escorted by Josh and Jamie Reisman.
Jayla Smith, escorted by Jessica Smith.
Jayla Smith. Escorted by Jessica Smith.
Kaylee Thomas, escorted by Jeremy and Lauren Thomas.
Escorted by Jeremy and Lauren Thomas.
Braden Whitehead, escorted by Matt Whitehead and Samantha Talamans.
Escorted by Matt Whitehead and Samantha Talamante.
And now for your senior football players.
And finally for football.
Geis Anderson, escorted by Jessica and Josh Anderson.
Escorted by Jessica and Josh Anderson.
Max Rocha, escorted by Norma and Carlos Rocha.
Escorted by Norma and Carlos Rocha. Jimmy Glenn.
Jimmy Glenn, escorted by Jessica Glenn and Jimmy and Tara Glenn. Trip Hensley, escorted by Brian and Lexi Hensley and Julie Furman and Calvin Cummings. Tucker Strickland, escorted by Bo and Laurel Strickland.
Escorted by Bo and Laurel Strickland.
Beck Vaca, escorted by Christy and Johnny Vaca. Ryder House, escorted by Brad and Brianne House. Hayden Murgala, escorted by Mike and Elena Murgala.
And Alana Margala.
Grayson Farringer, escorted by Mike and Alicia Farringer.
And Alicia Farringer.
Asher Cox, escorted by Joshua Stanley, Andrew Cox, and Andrew Cox. Hunter McClara, escorted by Bob and Judy McClara. Aiden Anderson, escorted by Jessica and Chris Anderson. We want to say thank you to the seniors for your dedication to Mena Public Schools and representing your school with pride. The countless hours you have spent and your contributions over your many years will provide a base and a standard for those that follow you. The impact that you have had on this school district will be felt for years to come. Once a Bearcat, always a Bearcat.
Thank you, Senior.
Good job, bud.
in and below to keep your children seated with you in the stands during the game. We would also like to remind fans that tobacco products, e-cigarettes, and vapes are prohibited on school grounds. Students, we're glad you're here to watch the game and enjoy time with your friends, but please remember that you are not allowed to run around, horseplay, or throw objects inside the stadium. Also remember that there are no outside food or drinks allowed in the stadium. Anyone who leaves the stadium must pay to re-enter. All Mena students should remain on the home side and in the stands, either with their guardians or the designated student section. Now at this time, we would ask that you stand for the invocation led by Levi Newfield, followed by the Pledge of Allegiance, the National Anthem, and each school's alma mater.
Please bow your heads. Dear Heavenly Father, I thank you for today and thank you for the many blessings you give us. I also want to thank you for all the seniors performing tonight and for all the effort they have put into playing this game. I pray that you'll keep everybody safe tonight on both sides, and I pray for Dardanelle safe travels home. I also pray that tonight the athletes from both sides remember that in everything we do it for your glory. In Jesus' name we pray, amen. Please join me in saying the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America.
Oh, is that Brent's seat?
No, they're going down there, but I'm gonna move. They're gonna go down there about.
We would like to thank the Mena Fire Department and the City of Mena for bringing their fire truck, Ladder 2, to help us display the American flag this season. We'd also like to thank Smith Talent for providing the side-by-side ATV. And tonight's game sponsor is Matt Thomas State Farm. Go see Matt for all your insurance needs.
And welcome to Bearcat Stadium, Randall Horton Field. Tonight I want to recognize the senior Bearcats that are going to be captains. The main captains are going to be Hunter McClara, Ryder House, Tucker Strickland, and Max Rocha. The extra senior captains are going to be Hayden Mergala, Geis Anderson, Beck Vaca, Tripp Hensley, Jimmy Glenn, Grayson Farringer, Aiden Anderson, and Asher Cox. That's your senior captains for tonight's football game. Well, Anthony's up here with me tonight. I'm Tate Mendoza, and we're here for a good night of football, it seems like, Anthony. Senior night, big crowd. a whole lot of folks. We got the big American flag out tonight. It's Friday night in the South.
It's Friday night in the South, and it's been a little warm today, but the temperature's kind of falling tonight, and still got a good little breeze blowing in the background. So should be a great night for high school football.
Absolutely. The coin toss was won by Dardanelle. They have deferred to the second half, so that means our Mena Bearcats will take the football to start the game here tonight. So, Anthony, big deal. We talked pregame a little bit. Kind of interested to see what Coach Dover goes with tonight strength-wise. I think there's an opportunity maybe to run the ball a little bit tonight. So we'll see if maybe that's a chance for us.
I think that's a good step for us, and we're gonna have to be tough tonight. We're gonna have to win the line of scrimmage to be able to give us a chance to beat this Dardanelle team. They're a beatable team, but they're a good football team. So,
sure. And that's what we talked about pregame, Anthony, obviously, was, we've come out and had some kind of up and down a little bit this year. We had a little bit of an injury with Max, early conference year, and now all of a sudden we've got a healthy team. So, should be an opportunity for us to play well and run the football and get aggressive and physical like we did maybe back at Ozark.
Yeah, Ozark was probably one of our most complete coming off the ball games. We were winning a lot. We ended up losing by 3 late in that game, but
one
double overtime.
Yeah,
in double overtime is what I meant. So, but they put together their best game of the year against Ozark, which is a really good football team.
Definitely the most physical game of the year. I mean, you had Max, I think, when I went back on the coaches show with Coach Bentley, Max pulled 32 times in that football game. And honestly, Anthony, I don't expect to see a whole lot less tonight if we're able to. We got to play good defense. We got to keep kind of Darnell in check a little bit to allow us to go run the football like we're talking about.
Absolutely.
So 2 big keys, what I'd say, is play sound defense, tackle Creed. We got to go get C.J. Chatton a little bit. Tailback's pretty good for Dardanelle as well. But I'd say the 2 special kids they got are obviously Creed, Coach Vega's son, who's going to go play at the Air Force Academy. And then, C.J. Chatton, he's one heck of a football player on the outside, catching the football. And I think he'll run it a little bit in that jet formation as well. So, but big opportunity for the Bearcats. Looks like we're going to be on the road for the playoffs. So
no matter what, we're gonna be on the road, and
I'm pretty sure we're going to be the 5 seed, whether or not what happens here tonight, or it's
because of that loss against Pottsville early on in the season.
Yes, sir. The tiebreaker would go to Pottsville, and obviously Pottsville's got tiebreaker over us. So we're the 5 seed. We're going to go to Hamburg, Arkansas next Friday. We already know that.
Dardanelle's going to be the 1 seed regardless of what happens tonight.
Yep,
Clinton will be the 2. Ozark will be the 3. Pottsville, and then us.
Yeah, everything's decided playoff-wise out of the 7-4A up here. So we're ready to play football, folks. You've got Hank Rose deep, Tyson Baber, and Chance Hughes kind of his upbacks there at about the 15-yard line. Dardanelle's always going to have a kicker, I can guarantee you that. That was not going to quite make the end. Might go out of bounds, Anthony.
It went way out of bounds.
So we're going to start with the football on the 35, so that's a good start for your Bearcats and that Coach Dover offense and led by Trip Hensley there.
What I'm going to be looking for here tonight, especially early on for us, Tate, is I want to see the offensive line coming off the ball and winning the line of scrimmage. And if we can do that, we can put together a pretty good game plan here tonight.
I'd totally agree. But it starts right there. I mean, there's no doubt about it. It's the simplest form of football. You got to win up front with those 5 big guys. So starts with Grayson Farringer, senior center. I want to mention that. Grayson's a kid that he started all 3 years for this Bearcat football team.
We're making them re-kick?
I don't know. Were they offsides? That'd be the only thing to merit an extra kick, right? Re-kick. I don't know why we wouldn't take it. I didn't pay attention to what was going on, Anthony.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I was sitting there talking. I just saw him coming back out. So
I thought we were going to have the football on the 35, and here we go. They reset the clock, too. So did he start? Did he go to kick before?
No, they're fixing to mark them back. So they're not going to get to re-kick from the.
So Dardanelle was offsides on the kickoff.
Yes.
Dardanelle was offsides on the kickoff, and Coach Bentley is elected to make him re-kick it.
So they got one sprint out of the way right here, and a lot of times you make them re-kick, they're not going to get down the field quite as fast. Now, if we catch the ball and get up the field, then we might end up with a little better field position.
Sure.
So.
Judging by that first kick, I'd expect they've swapped Hank and Chance. So I'd expect Hank might get a chance to return one right here. They're going to kick it away from Hank. It's going to go to Tyson Baber. He's going to get a good field job there. He's going to get to the 30. He's going to have a chance to get to the 35. So good return by Tyson right there, setting up the Bearcats at the 35-yard line. So
Out about the 36, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Again, I'll say, let's see what Coach Dover's offense has for us tonight.
I want to see them. I want to see them coming off the ball and winning, and really striving to do well right here. So
Coach Bentley's decline gained us 1 yard. So 1st and 10 Bearcats. You got Beckvac at the top of the screen there. Wide out. Pretty tight formation. Ryder House at fullback. Hunter McClure there at T. Handoffs to Hunter. He's going to go straight up the middle. Pickup of about 2. Forward progress was stopped maybe 2-3 yards down the line. That's actually Hank Rose.
I was going to say that's Hank.
So
Pete's going to be very upset with you.
Yeah, Coach Rose. I'll take him deer hunting. So pretty. Yeah, only a 1 yard gain there. I thought he got about 2 maybe on that pickup. So I'll say this though, decent little push.
Hey, I like it.
He had some room to run.
Yes.
I feel like
they closed up well.
Yeah, good job by the Dardanelle linebacking core. So that brings up 2nd and about 8 for your Bearcats. Vaca down here on the bottom of the screen to our sideline. Hensley at Q under center. You got McClure and going to be a fake and a QB dive there by Tripp. He's going to pick up about 3, Anthony. Again, pretty good push, honestly. I mean, I get it, we're nickel and dime on them a little bit, but I think it's pretty good push.
Yeah, good. It was a good push. Hey, this is exactly what you want. I mean, you got yourself in 3rd and manageable right here, and I'm liking what I see up to this point. Let's just don't shoot ourselves in the foot.
I mean, I'd almost say, I know it's early in the game, but, man, it's a game. We got to maybe gamble a little bit to try and win. I mean, everything's in place seating-wise. We want to win a football game. Don't give them short field, but you might even consider going for it on 4th down at this part of the field.
Oh, yeah.
Even though you're on the wrong side of the 50, I get it. So snaps to Tripp, handoff to Chance off the right side. Chance is going to be able to break it back. He's going to get a little bit of positive yardage. He's going to get
the first down.
He's got the first down by a yard. Really good run by Chance right there, 2nd effort, Anthony.
I tell you, Dardanelle come off at the point of attack right there, and they kind of won it, but Chance kind of was patient, kept his wits about him, and kind of turned it back, and he spun off of a tackle to get that first down.
I totally agree. His patience is what made that play. So good run by Chance Hughes, the junior tailback for your Bearcats. You got Ryder House and Hank Rose out there, fullback, tailback. You got Beckvac at the top of the screen, split out at wide receiver. Tripp's going to get under center again. Looks like we got Jimmy Glenn there in that H-back spot, Anthony. So Tripp's going to hand it off to Hank. Hank's going to have minimal yards. He's going to maybe pick up maybe a yard, Anthony.
He's going to get the yard back right there. So
that's going to bring up 2nd and 9.
Just trying to wear on them a little bit right here. Just kind of punch them in the mouth, burn a little clock.
And I've not been watching the interior. Have we been pulling max much yet?
Not yet. It's pretty much right at it. Yeah, we're just going right at them right now.
Well, that's coming. I can just go ahead and tell you that's a bread and butter play for us is anytime we get Rocha to pull. So Beckvac at the bottom of the screen here to our sideline. Trip up under center. Got Jimmy Glenn coming in motion. We're going to pitch it to Hank. Hank's going to get off this left side. Pretty good pickup. Good 2nd effort by Hank.
Yes, sir.
He's awfully close to a first down again right there, Anthony. It's going to depend on a spot.
I like having Jimmy Glenn out there blocking.
Absolutely. He's going to be short by about 1 or a half a yard, Anthony. So that's going to bring up 3rd and a short 1. Again, manageable 3rd down here for us. And I'll say the knock on wood thing for us all, no penalties.
No penalty.
We're ahead of the sticks.
That's what hurt us so bad last week is so many penalties.
So 2 receivers this time. Baber to the bottom. Tripp's going to run it on QT. Easy pick up there. Going to pick up about 3 yards on the play, maybe 4 yards on the play, Anthony.
And my gosh, that's what you want. You got lining up. You got 3rd and short, and you win the line of scrimmage right behind Farringer and Rocha right there.
On that left side,
yes,
absolutely.
Sir.
I totally agree. So, and I've got a roster, but I didn't do a good job talking to Craig pregame. I'm pretty sure we got a couple 9th graders out there starting on the O-line tonight.
Yes,
so.
I just
handoff is a chain. Oh, pull by Tripp. Pretty good pull. He's going to pick up about 3 yards, maybe 2 on the play, Anthony. Pickup of 2.5.
Well, I thought Chance had it going out
the
the backside.
That was a good pull by Tripp. It really was.
Yeah, Caleb just walked over here and said, "Hey, that's 2 freshmen out there at tackles right now." So
absolutely, so that's big. So little bit of substitution change. We got Jimmy Glenn coming back on the field. You got Ryder House out there. Hank Rose, the freshman tailback. Guy Anderson here at his H-back spot. So trips in the shotgun in the pistol formation this time. Handoff's going to be to Hank, straight ahead. Hank with a little bit of room. Pretty good run by Hank right there. Hank's going to pick up probably about 2 or 3 yards and give us about a 3rd and 3 here, Anthony.
Yeah, they already whistled him down. And
it was blown dead.
It was blown dead, and then the ball comes out late. And Dardanelle's coach was over there fuming over there with that ball rolling around the ground.
Coach Vega will get fired up, I'll just go ahead and tell you. So big, almost like a hockey shift, line shift all of a sudden. New skill guys are Chance Hughes, Beck Vaca. You got Hunter McClare back out there. Still got Tyson Baber at the bottom of the screen here. Guys out there at H-back. So kind of a lighter package.
A little lighter
package on 3rd down. But I think this is for sure 4-down territory.
Yeah, that's what I was just fixing to say is I'm pretty certain this is going to be 4-down territory.
Trip in the shotgun. Going to take snap. It's going to be a trip run. Not a whole lot. Trip's going to bounce it. He's got a little bit of room. Trip's going to get the first down. He's going to pick up about 8 or 9 yards on the carry. Play was stopped right at the line of scrimmage, and Tripp did a great job bouncing that out, Anthony, to this left side.
What he did, he allowed his feet to stay moving so he could stay free from the trash, and then he bounced it outside because everybody had crashed inside to stop him.
It kind of made me laugh. We ran that play with a light package. I thought we might have messed up there and needed the heavy package.
That's right.
So Tripp did a really good job on that run. Good job by Tripp Hensley, the senior quarterback. So 1st and 10 Bearcats, ball on about the 24-yard line, called the 23. Ryder and Hank back there. Jimmy Glenn coming in motion now.
We're going to jump off sides.
They jumped off sides, or we were in motion?
We were in motion.
We brought Jimmy in motion. So that's going to be our first penalty. That's going to be a 5-yard procedural penalty against your Bearcats. So we're going to bring up 1st and 15, and we talked about staying ahead of the chains, and you don't want to do anything, period, but one on first down doesn't kill you. You got 4 downs, get a first down.
You can overcome it. You just got to go. You got to go win this down right here.
You can't afford another one. So let's go get some positive yardage right here. So shifting out Beck for looked like that was Asher Cox coming into the football game, Anthony. So you got Hank at the tee in the pistol formation behind Tripp. Tripp's going to take the snap, hand it to Hank. Hank's got pretty good pickup again, Anthony. So Hank's going to get it back to about the original line of scrimmage. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 Bearcats.
Yeah, that's just running right through the A gap right there.
Man, 5-yard pickup, can't complain about that.
No.
I get it's 1st and 15, but we'll take it all day long.
Absolutely. Having 2nd and 10 now.
2 more of those, you got a first down.
First down.
So 2nd and 10 for your Bearcats from the 20. It's called the 23-yard line. Tripp's going to fake it to Hank. He's going to keep. He's going to get up the middle. Tripp's going to have a minimal gain of maybe a yard. He might have 2 yards on that, Anthony. Looked like he went over the pile a little bit.
He did, and that's about what he's going to get, 2 yards.
So not the most manageable 3rd down we've had here, but, Anthony, I want to say it again, 2 plays to get 8 yards. So pretty good odds. Let's go get a positive. Let's get half or more here and make 4th down very manageable for us.
You brought Vaca in.
So Vaca goes back to the top side and Baber here on the bottom side.
Baber at the bottom.
Tripp's going to get the signal there from Coach Dover. Chance Hughes is in the backfield with him. You got Hank in the slot. Tripp's going to take the snap. Going to quick it out there to Hank. Hank's going to make a move. He's going to pick up 4. He's going to get half of them that we needed.
Going to be, 4th down and about 3?
About 3. So that's going to bring up a really big play here in the first quarter. You've got about a 7, 8, 10 play drive thus far. Started on the 36-yard line.
And really have only had the one negative play as far as
one penalty.
The jumped off sides there, or false start.
Tripp back there with Hank Rose beside him at tailback. Tripp's going to look back to the sideline with a check with me to Coach Dover. Reset the play. We got Hank go back into the pistol. So Hensley with the snap, hand off to Hank.
Got it.
Hank's going to get it. He might have a chance to get out of that. Okay. Pick up with the first down. Big run right there. Good second effort by Hank.
He just was able to. They came off the ball and stalemated, and he just found a little crease to hit.
Absolutely. Man, and I'll say this again. That was a good give by Tripp. That's a give pull option for Tripp right there, and that's a really good job by your senior quarterback putting in the belly and trusting that freshman. So big, huge pickup. That gives you first and goal from, man, just inside of the 10, Anthony. I'm not going to call it the 9, but it's close. So you got Hunter McClary out there at tailback this time. Going to be the double handoff to Ryder. Ryder's going to get a pretty good second effort.
And
is that a hold flag?
That's kind of in that vicinity. He saw something.
And on the back side of the play, too. He had his hands outside the shoulder pads is what he's telling Coach Bentley. So that's going to back your Bearcats up 10 yards. That's going to bring up first and about 19 will be the play, I would assume. And that's the penalty. The hold penalty is the most costly one in football, in my opinion.
Still going to be first down.
Is there a call?
Did he wave it off?
Well, Coach Vega's going to want something on that one, I think. Was Craig? Oh, no. False start, Bearcats. Okay, so a 5-yard penalty.
Oh.
It'd be a 5-yard penalty.
False start after. Oh, okay. You're saying false start on the play.
Yeah,
period.
false start. Yep.
Okay. So that's going to bring up first and 15, first and 14. So
and
all that for that.
All that for that, and so we can overcome that.
I'll say this: it's not a hold. 10 yards is killer, especially in this part of the field. So
now we are first and goal here from just inside the 15,
but 4 plays to punch it in. So let's go. So Tripp out there, diamond package this time. Hank, Hunter, Chance back there with him. He's going to ride the belly, and Tripp's going to slip and fall. Tripp lost his footing, and he's going to lose about 3 yards on that play, Anthony. So, man, that's 2 bad ones in a row all of a sudden. So we had it going really good. That's going to bring up second about 18 yards for your Bearcats.
And he was just trying to kind of fake the give and kind of get behind that train of blockers in front of him there, wasn't
he was riding the belly as long as he could, and he went to put that right foot in the ground, and when he did, it slipped out from under him, and Tripp went to a knee on the slip, and that killed the play right there. So that's going to bring up second and 18 for your Bearcats. You got Tripp, Hunter, Ryder's out there, that H-back spot with basically Jimmy Glenn right there with him. Beck back at the top of the screen, Tyson at the bottom. Going to be a pitch out there to Hunter. Hunter's got a little bit of room, but not a whole lot. He's going to pick up about 3 yards on the play. That's going to bring up third and goal from the 16-yard line, Anthony.
Well, they just kind of strung that out there, and there was no window for McClary to bust through right there.
No, not a whole lot of room on that one. So
if he had enough speed to go ahead and get to the outside, but I don't think they had that covered pretty well too.
I'll be interested to see the pass package we have here, because obviously we got passing opportunity, I would assume, this far behind the stick. So you got McClary out there in the slot, Tyson at the bottom of the screen. You got Jesse's Moore out in the game. You got, looks like Geis is in the slot there, and then you got Beck on the top side. So no receiver. Tripp's going to take the snap, looking to throw. He's going to dump it to Zamora, and he's got it in the dirt. So
boy, if
we're going to try a field goal, looks like.
If he had just taken a deep breath right there, there was a chance for Zamora to keep that.
Room,
yes, he
might
did.
Have given you a hard choice on fourth down.
He would have picked up enough right there. There was a chance he could have scored with a good reception.
Absolutely. It's almost like he said, Tripp kind of shuffled his feet, didn't shuffle them square to be able to make it necessarily a good throw. So
that internal clock was sitting there clicking on him.
Let's see if Hasiel can punch one through here. Snaps back, snaps bad. Got a fire drill. And, man, we had a great drive, and it's going to stall out there with just a penalty, a bad slip on the part of that second down play, and then we got a bobbled snap.
Rolled the snap back too, and he just could never get a hand on it. So,
man, and that's just.
Hey, with that, we need to bring one of our sponsors, University of Arkansas, Rich Mountain.
So that's going to give the ball back to Dardanelle for their first possession offense. Creed Vegas going to roll out left. He's going to hit the pass at the stick. That's going to be 1st and 10. Dardanelle, a big gain of about 11 right there. So I think that's what you're going to see a lot for Dardanelle is rolling out Creed out of that pocket. He's got a good strong arm too. So it's 1st and 10 Dardanelle. They're at about the 31-yard line.
And they're going to have to go the length of the field. But
snaps there to Creed, handoff there. Tailback's going to pick up about 3 or 4.
Still
Second
driving.
effort's going to get him another 3. So pick up of about 7, 8 on the play there, Anthony.
Yeah, the linebackers got there to make a play, but they weren't there until he picked up 7.
That brings up 2nd and 3
False
for
start.
Dardanelle. That's going to be a false start on Dardanelle, like you said. So that's going to back them up. That's going to make it 2nd and about 8. Dardanelle was on the ball trying to go quick, and they just didn't get set.
Now defense needs to have a negative play right here.
Absolutely. So big play out of somebody like Jimmy or Tucker or Max Dollarhide, somewhere in that neighborhood is what I would say. So you got Jesse Zamora here on the bottom side of the screen at corner. Tripp at his normal safety spot with Chance Hughes beside him at the other safety. Beck on the top side at the other corner. Then you got your stalwart there in the middle with Ryder House and Hunter McClara. Going to be a pitch out here quick. We're going to overrun him and get him out of bounds at about the 49-yard line. Tripp kind of took a gamble there, Anthony, and just missed him a little bit. I looked on the card. That receiver is 6'5", 220 pounds.
Right.
You're going to have to put a helmet on him pretty hard to bring him down.
Yes, you are.
So 1st and 10 Dardanelle. Dardanelle's looking to go fast here. Snap back to Creed Vega. Creed looking to go deep. Ball's in the air.
Come on, Beck.
Pretty good coverage by Beck Backer right there, Anthony. Really good coverage by Beck.
That ball was one that.
Yeah, that's a play.
There's a chance for an interception right there.
Beck's giving up 6-7 inches probably right there because that's a 6'6" kid, I'm pretty sure. 6'5", 200 pounds. So 2nd and 10 for Dardanelle. They got a diamond package on the top side of the screen.
They got the advantage out there right now.
We're going to jump off sides. Ball right in front of us. We're going to drop off sides. So that's going to give Dardanelle 5 free ones.
We got 3 guys covering 4 out there.
Now that's a numbers game. There must be something on film where they're guaranteeing. Now they're just going to run it straight out of that package. So Vega looking to run. Vega's got room up the sideline. Unless Tripp catches him, looks like Creed's in for a touchdown. That was pretty easy right there for him. They put a numbers game to the left side, and they ran away from it to the right side. And, man, you can't give Creed that much room.
No, and we left the numbers out there.
We kept trying to keep numbers in our balance, and so that's a touchdown Dardanelle with 1:42 left here in the first quarter.
One thing you couldn't let happen is you're gonna have to tackle here tonight.
You got to get to him to tackle too. So Dardanelle out for the PAT. Snaps back, hold down, kick up and good. So that's going to bring it 7-0 for the Dardanelle Sand Lizards over your Mena Bearcats.
With that, we're going to bring Mena Insurance Agency, one of our sponsors.
Mena Insurance has been serving Polk County for over 110 years. We are a full-line independent agency for all lines of insurance: auto, home, commercial, life, health, and employee benefits, as well as workers' compensation and commercial auto. We are an insurance agency, but we're in the relationship business. Go Bearcats.
And welcome back to Bob Carver Bearcat Stadium and Randall Horton Field here in Mena, Arkansas. Home of your Bearcats, who trail 7-0 here late in the first quarter to the Dardanelle Sand Lizards. So, man, Anthony, like we said, that first drive for Mena looked really promising, and then kind of got eliminated by a penalty and then a slip by Tripp there that kind of gave us another negative play. But and then on the backside of it, Dardanelle's first possession, they're able to go score, pretty easily almost against us. So Bearcats with another chance to get the football here. Kick is back deep. Going to be fielded. I believe that's Chance Hughes. Chance has some room. Chance has a good return here all of a sudden. Chance with the 45, down to about the 48. Really good return by Chance Hughes right there.
they had a couple different people right there around Chance, and Chance was able to he had just enough speed to get through it. And great run, great field position here to start our second drive.
Really good return by Chance. So, man, let's see if these Bearcats can't go punch one in and answer that touchdown by Dardanelle. So
they showed me a lot in that first drive. I mean, they came off the ball,
agree.
They were strong, and
I still say the thing we hadn't seen a ton yet is Max pulling.
We hadn't at all yet.
We kind of just going straight at them. So I think that's something maybe to watch in this possession, Anthony. So 1st and 10 Bearcats. Hensley's going to be up under center. Looks like you got Ryder House back behind him at the fullback spot. McClure in motion. Tripp's going to fake it to Ryder. Tripp with not a lot of room. He's going to get no gain there. Maybe picked up a yard, half a yard.
Well, they played that to perfection, just worked their way down the line of scrimmage and made the play.
Downhill, weren't they?
They were
that
downhill the whole time.
Downhill, and Tripp just didn't really have a whole lot to go. I mean, the pull was the obvious play, but just not a whole lot of room on that side. So that brings up 2nd and 9 for your Bearcats against the Dardanelle Sand Lizards.
But still a positive play.
Yes, absolutely. You got back at the top of the screen, Baber here at the bottom, Hughes and House there in the backfield with Tripp. Is going to run straight ahead with Tripp. Tripp's going to pick up about 2 yards on the play. So that's going to bring up 3rd and about 6, I'm going to call it. So not quite 7, I'm going to call it 6 yards. So
it is.
And still getting a decent push. I get it, we got 3rd and long here. The first down play just didn't go anywhere for us. But I think you're in 4-down territory here. So, 2 plays to pick up a first down right here, Anthony.
You gotta go get 3 or 4 right here for sure, and then that'll make that a little bit better.
Definitely makes an easier decision too. Yeah. So, obviously you got to be positive right here. So Vac at the top of the screen there. At your wide out spot, going to bring Hank in motion, pitches to Hank, and we're going to have a false start Bearcats. And man, you just can't have that. We got 3rd and 6, 2 plays to get a first down, and man. False start just kind of kills you right there, Anthony. Going to put you behind the sticks all of a sudden.
The one thing that you can't do.
And I think we had numbers going to that top side too. I really feel like it. Because you were going to have House coming across the formation and a pitch to Hank. So you got Tyson Baber coming back in at receiver. Hank's going to check back out. You got McClure out there at tailback. Ryder House at fullback.
Timeout.
That's going to be the end of the quarter. So at the end of the first quarter, Bearcats trail 7-0. We're going to hit an ad real quick from our sponsors here while we have a moment.
Bay Wash Car Wash.
We're Don's Easy Pay, located here in Mena, Arkansas, across the street from the co-op. We've been in business for 40 years. We offer name brand products, no credit check needed, rental rates to fit your budget, no long-term commitments, free product servicing during agreement, free same-day delivery and setup. We offer 90, 120, 180, and 1 year same as cash. We have competitive cash prices, and we've been family owned and operated.
And welcome back. This evening you've got Tate Mendoza with Anthony Eford on the call for your Bearcats here on the Bearcat Foundation Network. So Bearcats 3rd and 13 after being behind the sticks. We had a chance for a 3rd and about 6 there and had the procedural penalty to move us back just a little bit. So behind the sticks all of a sudden. 3rd and 13 for your Bearcats. You got Tripp out there with Hank Rose. Looks like I think probably Hunter on the other side. It might be Ryder on the other side of those white cleats. So bring Jimmy across the motion. Handoff is to – Tripp's going to pull it. Tripp's looking to throw, looking downfield. Throws it into traffic, yeah. Probably one Tripp just needs to pull down and go see what he can't get. So that's going to force the Bearcats probably to have to punt it away. So 4th and behind the sticks that far, and you got to punt it back to Dardanelle. So – man, Anthony, same old story there. Just any drive we have killed is going to be some sort of penalty in the mix of it, and that was the case there. So
once you get us behind the sticks, then it just we can't overcome it. Now we just need to get a good punt right here and get them pinned all the way back.
Yeah, kind of make them go earn one a little bit. So kind of gave them Which, I mean, they had the ball at the 18-yard line on the last drive, and I think they ran about 5 plays to score a touchdown, scored from about 48 yards out. Snap back, Beck's got it off. Decent kick if it rolls out. It's going to roll out at about the 22-yard line. That's going to set up Dardanelle 1st and 10 from the 22. We're going to go ahead and hit an ad just real quick from H Brand Construction. And we're back. You've got Dardanelle 1st and 10 from about the 22-yard line after a decent little punt by Beck. Got it away, got a little bit of roll.
Got it kicked out of bounds where they didn't have a chance for a return. So.
Absolutely. So 1st and 10 Dardanelle from the 22-yard line. Vega's going to take the snap, hand it off tailback. Tailback's got a little bit of room. Good job by the Bearcat defense right there.
Played that well right there.
Yep, good tackle by Hunter McClary.
Yep. McClary comes down and makes it at the line of scrimmage for no gain.
Yep, absolutely. That's what all you can ask for out of that defense. So no gain for Dardanelle. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 from the 22-yard line. So another good tackle by Hunter McClary, who's made plenty in that career he's had. So Vega in the shotgun for Dardanelle. They're going to have a check with me back to the sideline for a new play. Bearcat defense look like they're pretty much base. No blitz showing. Snap is back to Creed Vega. Vega looking to throw deep. A little bit of time. Pass is caught there by Dardanelle. Tackle made by Ryder House and Hunter McClary, but it's going to be down the field enough. Just close to a first down, I guess.
Going to be just short, about a yard short of that first down mark.
Man, and that's that big body they've got. That's the 6'5" receiver for Dardanelle, Bo Miller. So that's a big old body to find coming across the formation. So big target for Creed. So 3rd and short here for Dardanelle. Going to be Creed straight off the right side. He didn't get a whole lot, but he got enough for the first down, Anthony. Able to pick up about 2 on that play.
That's all they wanted right there, is to make sure they got the first down.
And he just slow played it. I mean, he just slow played it, set up those blocks. You know, Creed's every bit. You know, they got him listed here, 6'1", 210. I mean, he's
every bit of that 210.
He's a healthy 210, I'll go ahead and tell you. So 1st and 10 Dardanelle from about the 36-yard line. 34, I'm sorry. So man coming across the formation. Going to set up a T. Handoff is the motion man. He's going to be able to pick up about 3 or 4, maybe pick up about 6 or 7, honestly, Anthony. So pretty good pickup by Dardanelle there on first down.
That was Max having to come down and tackle him 7-8 yards down the field.
Yeah, that's anytime Max is able to turn around and go get the play, it's probably gotten outside of us pretty, too quick. So 2nd and 1 for Dardanelle. Ball's on the 43-yard line. Creed's in the shotgun by himself, empty backfield, looking to throw. Creed's going to bounce it out. Room to run on that right side. Ryder House and Chase. He's going to be forced out of bounds there by Beck Vaca. Vaca with the force out. Ryder House with him on the ankles. But again, Anthony, Creed's able to pick up about 15, 16 yards on the play and pick up a first down for the Dardanelle Sand Lizards.
Just able to get outside of us.
Man, you go empty backfield with him and run everybody down the field. No pressure out of the Bearcats, and kind of gives Creed free reign to go get a bunch of green grass.
And the big thing was they had the guy right down the middle of the field.
Sure. 1st and 10 for Dardanelle from the 45-yard line. Hand off the left side. Pretty good job by the Bearcat defense.
Ryder House.
Great tackle by Ryder House, who would expect nothing less. 132 on the year before the game. He's going to get well into the 140s tonight. And he might put that record out of reach for a long time, I'll go ahead and tell you. So Ryder's had a special year. I mean, anytime you're over 100 tackles on a football season, Anthony, that's a big one. But Ryder's going to get close to 150, I think, by the time it's said and done.
By the time you get playoff game out of your way.
Absolutely. So 2nd and 9, good job by the Bearcats on that first down play, Anthony. Man, I just hope they keep handing to the tailback. We're doing a pretty good job on the tailbacks. So handoff there, pitch out there to the tailback. He's going to pick up about 6, maybe 7 on that right side going to the Dardanelle sideline. So pretty positive play there for Dardanelle that time. Tackle made by Jimmy Glenn that time.
3rd and about 3.
4 down territory here for Dardanelle, but I'll honestly say they could probably kick a field goal from this range from what I saw pregame. So Dardanelle's traditionally got a really good kicker all the time. Dardanelle's going to bring this diamond formation into the receiver package to our sideline. Look for Creed to run out of that. He's off the right side. He's going to pick up the first down. Ryder met him in the hole, but he got away. Now you got Tripp and Jimmy Glenn tackling him 25 yards down the field. So
it's just a decoy for those guys out there.
I mean, gosh, we know that play now.
You know what they're doing, and go make a play.
Yeah, anytime they go that diamond formation, they're not throwing it. They're going to run Creed straight off the opposite side. So 1st and 10, Dardanelle from the 15-yard line. Looking to go quick this time. Creed's out there. He's going to be a false start. It's got to be a false start to blow it dead. I think the receiver on this bottom side didn't come set or he moved too early.
Yeah, they were. I don't think they were set.
So it's going to bring up a 1st and 15 for Dardanelle.
Come on, get it marked off.
It takes forever to tell the penalties to each other, I feel like. So it's going to bring up 1st and 15 for Dardanelle from about the 21-yard line. Man, Anthony, I'll say this. I feel like we're playing decent at times, a few plays at a time. The big plays kind of the chunk plays kind of killing us right now. We're giving up 15-25 at a time. Double move here. Going to that 6'5 receiver. Pretty good coverage. Pretty good makeup by the Bearcats right there, Anthony. They bent a little bit on that double move, but a pretty good job by Chance and Tripp streaking down the field. And I hate to call both of them out, but they're giving up about 7 inches to the 6'5 receiver right there. So really good job by Chance and Tripp making up right for that play.
You had 3 of them. Beck Vaca was out there right there too, and they all 3 made up ground to be there in coverage.
Sure, that's going to bring up 2nd and 15 for Dardanelle. Ball on about the 20-yard line. So 2 tailbacks in the backfield with Creed Vega. 2 receivers at the top side. Handoff. Nope.
It's going to be another
procedural
illegal
penalty.
procedure.
It's going to be another flag. False start against
I hate to put this on air, but I'm a little surprised to see Dardanelle as sloppy as they are. They're the number 1 team in the state, and man, I would just assume Coach Vega, that's something he's going to stress pretty hard. If they're going to make a deep run in the playoffs, you got to eliminate these penalties.
Yeah, it's not what you expected to see out of them, but maybe a little bit of what the Bearcats are doing to them right now is getting them a little frustrated.
Yeah, I feel like the Bearcats are playing pretty physical at times. It's just, like I said, the chunk play is kind of killing us right now. So that's going to bring up 2nd and 20 for Dardanelle. They're going to call timeout.
And with that, we'll bring one of our sponsors to you, Union Bank of Mena.
Hometown banking at its best is much more than a tagline at Union Bank. It's who we are. Proud to be your hometown bank for generations, offering a variety of accounts to fit every stage of life. You'll find our logo or our team in every corner of our town because investing in our communities is what we believe in. We're not just your bank, we're your friends and neighbors too. With 10 locations across the Ouachitas and the River Valley too, we're Union Bank, rooted in community and focused on you. Member FDIC.
Hi, my name is Carmody Ashcraft with your timeout sponsor, Top Rock Construction. I am a senior student council elected member and would like to say congratulations to all the seniors who are walking tonight. The class of 2026 is no doubt a great dedicated group of students and loyal athletes. Thank you to our timeout sponsor, Top Rock.
And welcome back, Anthony. We've got Dardanelle 2nd and 20 after a couple procedural penalties on them. So, we got them behind the sticks. Let's take advantage of it. Creed's going to look option to the left side, pitch it out here to tailback. Pretty good play by Jimmy Glenn. That thing was just played really well by Jimmy
Glenn.
And Ryder, or was it Ryder that took Q, or was that Hunter that took Q? Whoever took Q did a really good job as well. So great tackle by Jimmy Glenn out here.
Going to be a hold on them too, maybe?
Yeah, and I think you got to decline it, right?
I would.
2nd and 30. I think I probably take 3rd and 20.
I'd take 3rd and 20.
Yeah, I mean, it's a numbers game. It's an odds game at that point. So that's going to bring up 3rd and loss on the play, honestly. So 3rd and 20, about 3rd and 24 here. So Dardanelle's going to motion a man, Chatton coming across the formation this time into the backfield, right behind Creed. They're going to snap it to Chatton, hand it to Creed, double handoff coming around this end. That's a hold again. Dardanelle's going to get extremely close to a touch. He's going to be in for a touchdown. Man, on a play that was sprung by a dadgum hold here on the bottom side of the screen. Man, that was it wasn't super blatant, but boy, it was a hold enough to get him out there.
But you could see it lining up, and we all sucked into that inside.
We're so focused on Creed, it hurts as our eye discipline. We lost it a little bit right there. So Darnell able to turn a third down situation into a touchdown for them. So PAT pending here, 7:22 left in the second quarter.
Chance.
And we're going to get on offsides. So decline. Dardanelle's going to decline it. They're going to take their PAT. So point pending to make it 14-0 here. Dardanelle over Mena. And man, Anthony, we've done a pretty good job. I feel like definitely did a good job getting behind the sticks right there and just gave up the big one again. Kick is up.
And that's no good.
Kick is going to be barely. I think got in that left corner barely.
So with that, we'll bring Smith Pallet, one of our sponsors.
Hi, this is Dayton Miller with your timeout sponsor, Smith Pallet. I am a part of the Mena Bearcat basketball team. We cannot wait for everyone to come support us in our season opener against Lake Hamilton on November 10th at 6 p.m. Thank you to our timeout sponsor, Smith Pallet.
Hi, my name is Peyton Rose with your timeout sponsor, John Maddox. I'm a member of the theater department at Mena High School. On behalf of Miss Crop and the Hobbit cast, we would like to invite everyone out to our public showing on November 15th and 16th at 7 p.m. at 2:30 p.m. Thank you to our timeout sponsor, John Maddox.
And with 7:22 left here in the second quarter, Bearcats trail 14-0 to the Dardanelle Sand Lizards. And man, it's like we were talking, Anthony, Dardanelle hadn't played super clean, but they've come up with some big plays and some negative positions on the field and able to capitalize there on a big one. So Dardanelle's going to kick it off to us. You got Hank back there. Looks like Baber's going to it's going to get by Baber. That's going to get into the end zone for a touchback. So 1st and 10 Bearcats at the 20-yard line is where we'll set up to go. And it's like you and I were just talking, Anthony. We gotta go get some points right here. We got to keep this thing close.
You've got to be able to do that. We've got to take the ball this next 7:22, march down the field, and go get us a dadgum touchdown.
Yep, go score. So see what Coach Dover has worked up out of this change of possession after another scoring drive there for Dardanelle. And Bearcats really hadn't put it in the air a whole lot yet, but we've had some decent success running. I don't think that's something we need to abandon yet, but wonder if there might be an opportunity in some more unpredictable spots to throw the football.
It needs to be in those unpredictable spots because
when it's predictable, we struggle getting a little bit of separation at times. So you got House at fullback, got Jimmy Glenn coming across the formation, trip up under center. Handoff is to Hank Rose off that left side. He's going to be tackled for a loss of 1. That's a pretty dang good play by that outside linebacker that he can't be any bit of 155, I don't think. He doesn't look like he's very big, does he, Anthony?
He doesn't, and, they just didn't get a good push there at the point of attack, and then he shot the lane and made a great tackle.
Yeah, that's a pretty good effort play by that number 15 for Dardanelle. So that's going to bring up 2nd and 11 for your Bearcats. Ball on the 20-yard line. I formation, House at fullback. Handoff is to McClure off the left side. Hunter's going to pick up about 3 or 4 yards on the play, Anthony. So, man, decent push, but on 2nd and 11, it makes third still a long third down.
Third and 8 here.
Yeah, 4-yard gain brought down in the middle by number 71 for the Sanders.
Still got kind of that heavy formation, or a little bit heavier formation we've had some of the night. So going to bring in Chance and Hank this time. So Ryder and McClure coming off the field for a breather real quick. Going to get Hank lined up into this right slot. Vaca here to the bottom side with him. Trip in the backfield with Chance Hughes at T. We're going to have a timeout, Bearcats.
With that, we'll bring one of our sponsors, Farm Bureau Insurance.
My name is Dre Dodge with your timeout sponsor, Farm Bureau. I'm a junior on the wrestling team. Our first try meet is against Bauxite and Conway on December 9th. Please come out and support your Lady Cats and Bearcats. Thank you to our timeout sponsor, Farm Bureau.
And as we're in this timeout, there's 5:58 left here, Anthony. I just wanted to kind of talk about, man, the importance. We've got to go get a touchdown right here.
Because we're gonna be kicking off to Dardanelle to start the second half.
And I mean, if you give the ball to them with 4.5 minutes, I mean, they've already shown they can score quick and they can score from outside of 48, 50 yards too. So we can't afford to be 21-0 at half with them getting the ball out of half.
Right.
So we've got to find a way to get some first downs here. You know, at least make a long drive and kill a bunch of clock as much as possible. But, you know, obviously in the perfect world, we need to go get a touchdown right here. So 3rd and 8 for your Bearcats. Ball is on the 23-yard line. You got Vaca and Baber here on this bottom side. It's going to be a rollout by Tripp. He's looking to throw. Nope. He's got Vaca behind the defense. Vaca's got a chance.
He's not.
Vaca can run like lightning right there. Touchdown Bearcats. Heck of a play. Man, Tripp looked good. He stepped back. He was able to sidestep a little bit of pressure. He put that thing behind the defense.
The pump fake, and then he bought himself a little bit of time getting that pressure that was there, and Beck just come off the back end of that wide open.
And, you know, that's the thing we've talked about. Beck is the fastest Bearcat, but that's not just the fastest. Beck can run. When he gets the ball behind the defense, he's going to run away from you.
Yes.
So great job by Beck going and running that route. Man, Anthony staying with his route.
Yes.
Because the play got a little bit of pressure, and it almost looked like Tripp might run it. But Beck stayed with his route, got behind the defense. Big pitch and catch by Hensley to Vaca right there.
77 yards.
77 yards on the play. Thanks, Sam, on the information there. Great job.
But just what the Bearcats needed to get.
We had to have it, Anthony. I mean, you have to have it to keep this a ball game. So, point pending, snaps back, down, kick is up and good. Operation looks solid to me right there. So with 5:43 left in the second quarter, Bearcats trail 14-7. And we'll go ahead and hit an ad real quick.
University of Arkansas, Rich Mountain.
It's a good-looking ball.
What made it all was the pump fake.
When he And we're back where your Bearcats trail 14-7 after a really big answer touchdown from Tripp Hensley to Beck Vaca. Two seniors cooking up right there, Anthony.
Just what the doctor ordered for everybody around.
Absolutely. Hopefully insurance covers that one. So really good play call by Coach Dover. Hey, really good job by that offensive line.
Offensive line did a good job. Yes.
And it's a really good job of pocket awareness by Tripp, I feel like. So he did step up inside of that one little bit of pressure he had, but the offensive line for the most part on that left side, man, they held him, gave him time to really step into that throw. So deep ball there by Tripp. So really good job by the Bearcat offense answering this Dardanelle offense. So kind of a tight formation. They're looking onside kick. Ball's out. Ball's alive still. Ball's live.
We got the
Bearcats
ball.
got it.
We got the
Bearcats
ball.
got that onside kick. Great job by the Bearcats right there. Man, they just bounced. Recovery made by senior Ryder House. Anthony, let's go get another one.
Hey, here's the thing. This could potentially change the whole momentum of how this ball game's going.
Absolutely.
Dardanelle has whooped our tail up through most of this quarter. We get the big touchdown right there. We get the onside kick. Let's go score it right here, tie this game up.
Yeah, and I'll say this. I mean, Dardanelle put it on us a little bit last year, and I'm sure Coach Vega does a really good job. His kids are always ready to play, but, man, naturally as a high school player, you probably think, oh, we're just going to Mena. Mena's come out, and we're going to hit him in the mouth tonight. Great onside kick right there by Cody Coach and that special team. So good call by Cody Coach and Craig Bentley, but well executed by Haas right there.
Haas.
Man, it got right through that middle, took an extra hop. House was able to get in there, and, man, if you need a kamikaze, go get it. House is it.
He's the one you want to go after.
Hensley's in the pistol with Hank Rose behind him. Handoff's going to be to Hank. Hank up the middle there. Hank's got a little bit of room if he bounces.
Yes, sir.
Good job by Hank Rose. Big pickup, first down Bearcats.
Kind of got them on their heels a little bit right now, and kind of.
Hey, I'll say this, Anthony. That's a good, patient little run by Hank. He didn't just shove it up in there. He attacked the line, but then bounced out of that formation and went and got that first down. That's a good job by that right side of the offensive line. Really good job by Hank Rose going to getting that first down.
The ability to finally, once he did have a hole, he put his foot in the ground and went and got it.
Man, and with the ball on the 29-yard line, plenty of time to go get a touchdown. 5 minutes left here in this first half. So you got Hensley at quarterback. He's going to get up under center. Hank Rose there that's actually House at fullback. Tripp's going to go Q sneak on a quick. He's going to pick up about 2. That's a call I hadn't seen all year. But I guess you got 4 plays to get a first down. I guess you're going to use one right there. I don't hate it.
I don't hate it
Picked
either.
up a yard. Hey, take it to them. You know, Anthony, keep them on their heels. You're an old offensive lineman. What do you want to do, pass pro or run?
You get it line up and run behind me all day long.
Let me go down the train tracks, right?
Yes, come on with it.
So that's going to bring up 2nd and 9 for your Bearcats. You got Hank Rose in at tailback, Ryder House in there, and Jimmy Glenn both at H-back spots. Pistol formation. We're just going heavy. Hand off to Hank. Hank's not going to have a whole lot of room that time. He's going to pick up about 2 yards, maybe 1. That's going to bring up 3rd down and kind of a longer 3rd down, Anthony, but a couple plays to get a first down right here.
You got 2 plays to pick up the first down, and I get it. We're trying to burn some more clock and get a little less off the clock here. Let's go get this first down.
Yeah, that's going to bring up 3rd and 7. I'm going to call it almost 6. Closer to 6 than 7.
It is.
So good job by the Bearcats right here, but 3 minutes, 38 seconds. Clock is running. Plenty of time still. We just need a first down right here to keep it going, go get a touchdown. So Hank Rose in the backfield with Tripp. Short play clock. Going to have to get the play off. Fakes to Hank. Tripp's going to keep it. Tripp's got a little room. Second effort.
Ooh.
He's going to get close to a first down. It's going to be about a yard short.
He's going to be about a yard short, but he took a pretty good lick right there from that linebacker coming across his face.
He did, but wrestling season coming. Tripp's ready for that. We were talking the other day. He doesn't want football to end by any means, but, man, it's a big year for some of these seniors on that wrestling team. So 4th and 2 for your Bearcats. Man, it's a big one, Anthony. We got to have a first down right here. You got Beck Vaca coming in for Cox right there. You got Ryder House, Rose, Jimmy Glenn out there at your skill spots.
You got plenty of time
Guy
on the play
Anderson
clock.
still there. Might be a chance to sneak Guys out right here, honestly. They're really committed to stopping that run. Trip up under center. You're going to have a timeout, Bearcats. What I was saying there was we've not snuck Guys out much yet, so it might be an opportunity for it. But let's go ahead and hit an ad just real quick. Let's go see what the guys at H. Brown Construction have to say.
Yeah.
This is a big one, Anthony. You and I were just talking. I think the biggest thing mentally is if we punch one in here, make it 14-14 going into half, I think all of a sudden you got Darnell thinking, man, Mena came to win a football game tonight.
It's a totally different team than what they saw on film against Clinton last week. So.
And we already talked, and I may be wrong. I'll kind of ask these guys before they go down, but pretty sure seeding's decided. I don't think there's anything anybody can do tonight to change seeding unless you got Pottsville playing Ozark or something, and I think that's already gone by. But
it has.
It doesn't matter if we win tonight necessarily. It doesn't matter if Dardanelle loses tonight. But I think the huge
we're going
thing
to Stuttgart
for us,
or Hamburg, one of the two.
We're going to Hamburg. The big thing for your Bearcats tonight is if we find a way to beat this Dardanelle team, all of a sudden you're like, man, we beat the number one. We can go beat anybody for the next 5 weeks.
And
so,
this 4-4A conference has got 5 tough teams in it.
Coach really Bentley and I talked about this week. This conference is tougher than it's been in a long time. Has been for 2 or 3 years. Hensley up under center. House at fullback. Rose at T. Going to bring Jimmy Glenn in motion. Handoff's going to be to Hank. Hank's going to be really close. He's got a first down, I think, Anthony. Really good job by Hank.
He marks him.
That's going to be a terrible spot.
That is a terrible spot.
He's going to be short.
He's short. That was an absolutely insane spot.
That's a terrible spot.
That is,
after what was a very questionable spot.
that was not very good, guys.
I thought Hank did a really good job, Anthony, diving at that yard line where he knew where he had to get that first down. Pretty good job by Hank, I thought. But, man, Anthony, I'll say this. I think that's the third or fourth time we've kind of been hosed by a spot this year. So that's going to give Dardanelle the ball after the change of possession, turnover on downs by your Bearcats. So handoff there is to the left side for Dardanelle. Pretty good job by your Bearcat defense standing him up.
Attaboy.
With 2 minutes left, I kind of wonder what Dardanelle's going to do here. I'd almost assume Vega would get aggressive, but he might be okay knowing he's getting that ball out of half. So
Yeah,
the clock is rolling.
They're going to do all they can to try to put one on the board right here, so we need to get a stop.
Sure. Second down, Dardanelle, second about 7, looking to throw. Jimmy Glenn's going to run inside of him. Pitch is out. Completion there to about the 42-yard line. That's going to give a first down to Dardanelle, and that's going to get him to about the 43, Anthony. So minute 48 here.
Just, we giving up these big chunk plays, and that
we
all
had
night long.
We had a chance to get pressure on him, I felt like, and Jimmy kind of ran inside of him a little bit too much, and Creed was able to bounce outside of that pressure and look downfield. So first and 10, Dardanelle from the 43. Vega looking to throw to the left side. Now he's going to throw it across the middle. That's going to be a completion, pickup of about 13 on the play, Anthony.
Right in between both of our linebackers right there.
That's going to bring up first and 10, Dardanelle from the 44-yard line of Mena. Dardanelle with a quick chance now here all of a sudden to go get points. Vega rolling out right, looking to throw, looking deep. That's going to be picked off. Oh! In and out of the hands of Beck Vaca. Pretty good play by Beck going and making a play on the ball. I thought he had it.
I thought he came down with the ball, too.
Just incomplete out of the hands of Beck Vaca.
Yeah, that's.
I kind of want to see the replay on that fourth down play. All of a sudden, I was just thinking about it. Let's see what Dardanelle does here. So, second down and 10, Dardanelle from the 44-yard line. Vega going to look back to the sideline for a check with me. New play coming in. Minute 23 left in the second quarter here. Snap back to Vega, looking to pass. Not a whole lot of pressure. Finally, a little bit of pressure.
Yes, sir. It's coming back.
Yeah, coaches up here did a good job.
It'll be number 0.
I'm going to give that one to Coach Valencia. He called that play. He called that hold.
It was definitely a hold.
Yeah. Good job, Zen. So that's going to back Dardanelle up. Minute 13 left here in the second quarter, Anthony. And
so second and 20 right here. And, here's the thing. Even though we've got them at this long distance, we've got to figure out a way to get another stop and not give up a big play.
The thing I was going to mention, Anthony, we got to be careful. We're getting pretty decent pressure upfield, but we're getting too narrow. We can't get inside of him.
Yes.
If we let him get outside, he's going to pull it down at some point, and he can go get 15 to 25 in a hurry. So snaps back to Creed, looking right, rolling out. He's still rolling. Ball's out, almost picked off by Tripp.
And Tripp made a great play on the ball over there, but there's another holding back here. It's another 10-yard penalty coming back.
Sure. And what you did is you killed about 15 seconds, 10, 12 seconds on the play clock or on the game clock. So minute 4 here. Did we decline that?
No.
No, we're going to take it. Okay.
So you're going to be second and 30 now.
I almost did. I mean, this is me being armchair quarterback. I almost wonder if you didn't decline that and take your chances maybe trying to get the football back inside of a minute. But taking the penalty, I mean, giving up the yards is definitely the thing to do there. So that's going to bring up second and 30 for Dardanelle. Minute 4 left here. So that's me 10 full hat thinking, Anthony.
Hey.
Get the football back. Let's go score.
Let's go score.
So second and 30 for Dardanelle. They're going to motion Chatton into the backfield with Vega. Pitch it back to Chatton. Chatton looking to throw. Back to Vega. Chance to light him up. Man, I think Zamora going to learn the hard way in film. You got a chance to light the quarterback up. Go
light him up.
Go take it. Go take it. We'll even take first down on that one, boys.
He was wanting to, but he was already checking
He
up
knew
when it was on the ground.
I think he knew it was going to be incomplete. That's a mature play by Jesse, but
we'll call it that.
That's one of those. As soon as it was thrown, I'm thinking, light him up, light him up.
If that's me, I'll probably take the hit out on him anyway.
If that's Ryder House or Hunter McClure, I can guarantee you that helmet's between that zero. So that's going to bring up 3rd and 30 for Dardanelle. 57 seconds left here in the second quarter. Hey, stop him here. Chance to make him punt. Creed looking to throw. He's going to scramble out. Still looking to throw.
Yes, sir.
Well,
yes.
Incomplete. Great hit by Tripp Hensley. I mean, you talk about separating a man from a football. That's it right there.
You know, it was going to bring up 4th and about 6 yards, but Tripp came up with a big hit right there. Clean hit, but big hit to dislodge the ball.
Hey, and I want to say this. You know, sometimes I think Tripp still thought of as the smaller guy. Tripp benches 265, and he's every bit of 155 5A. There ain't anything small about that kid anymore. And he showed it right there. He laid the wood. And now he's got a chance for a return to go set us up to steal some points. So Dardanelle looking to punt. Snaps back. About got it blocked. Ball's going to go out of bounds, I bet, at the 50-yard line.
Hey, we got a chance
with 48
here.
seconds, we got a chance to maybe go get a field goal or do something right here. So Tripp take care of the football and maybe get Geis and Beck and Tyson involved right here.
You know, Geis is a guy that we haven't got involved here yet tonight.
And we got one timeout left in our back pocket, so you can save that if you get a couple positive plays, maybe get that field goal team out on the field. But you at least have a chance to stop the clock here on this possession. 50 yards, I mean, let's be as aggressive as possible and see what happens. Because honestly, if you throw it 3 times and have to punt it, they're going to be inside of 20 seconds left or something.
Yes.
So, definitely get it as aggressive as possible, but take care of the football. Make good high percentage throws here on the first couple, Anthony.
Middle of the field's wide open here too. I mean, don't be scared.
Yeah, I kind of think this is definitely a situation where you get Geis maybe on like a 10-yard out. So Tripp's got the snap, looking right. There's that out. Oh, Zamora. In and out of the hands of Jesse. So, and that was one who's going to pick up about 5 yards, and Jesse was going to get out of bounds. So,
yes.
Sometimes on these quick possessions where you're trying to go as quick as possible, Anthony, just getting a positive play to start kind of gets you rolling a little bit. But nonetheless, we got 2nd and 10 Bearcats.
We were able to get defensive end there, was able to get off that edge and put a little more pressure on Tripp. And if we could have got a little better block right there,
might have been a little bit set up and look down
set
the
up
field
and look.
even.
Yep, set up and look a little bit.
2nd and 10 Bearcats from spot on the 50-yard line. So 44 seconds left in the half. Bearcats with a chance to go tie this thing up. McClure in motion. Tripp pulls it down, is going to run. He's got room up that sideline, Anthony. Get out of bounds, Tripp. Tripp, get out of bounds.
And they're
gonna motion him in. Clock stops to move the chains. So we're going to have to move downfield. 37 seconds left, Anthony. Tripp is able to pick up 25, 22 on that play. So you're getting extremely close to field goal range now all of a sudden. Tripp up under center. He's going to kill it. So 34 seconds left. It's going to be 2nd and 10 Bearcats. Man, big chance here, Anthony. I mean, no doubt about it. This is huge.
This is huge, and they're thinking we're going to try to throw the ball down the field, and they left that 20 yards for Tripp to go get right there, and we'll take that all day long. We'll take it again right here if they give it.
I mean, it's textbook. That went exactly how Coach Dover wanted. I don't wonder if you can get away with it again. Maybe run a little play action off of it again here. Bail everybody out and just let Tripp go to get to the sideline and chunk one out. Chunk play wise again.
You still got to win up front, though.
Absolutely. So 2nd and 10 here for your Bearcats. McClure back in the backfield with Tripp. So Tripp looking to throw. Pressure. Man's open.
Yes.
Interference. I was going to say the corner fell, and when he fell,
he grabbed
Babers back. He didn't get him much, but he got him enough to stop Babers' progression down the field. So, Anthony, all of a sudden, with 30 seconds left in this half, your Bearcats are going to have the football at about the 14-yard line, I think. So you're going to have 1st and 10 Bearcats, ball on
the 14.
Mena math. Actually, it's on the 10. My Mena math didn't work, Anthony. Sorry.
No,
so
it's on the 14.
Oh, 14. Sorry. I see it now. Yeah. Now my vision. I need to go.
You
You
need
go
to
to
go-
my eye doctor again.
You need to go to the eye doc.
So, I'm blaming Clint. Clint's not here, but I'm gonna blame him.
That's
so.
fine. It's a good person to blame it on.
Hey, big opportunity here for your Bearcats. 1st and 10 from the 14. 30 seconds left. Plenty of time, really. So might even can run it with a timeout left. Looking to throw. Get rid of
it.
Tripp. Pretty good job by Tripp. He had no idea he needed to get rid of it, but he got rid of it just in time. Pass intended for Hank Rose. Kind of a different formation we hadn't seen all year, Anthony.
We saw it coming from right here, clear as day. But
A sack would have been extremely detrimental. So we got very fortunate. Tripp gets that one away. 2nd and 10, live to play again. And I'll say it again, with the timeout in your back pocket, I almost wonder if you don't try and run Tripp, try and sneak him out somewhere. Go empty, almost like Dardanelle's done with Creed.
Absolutely.
And then give Tripp a chance to go catch an edge somewhere. So 2nd and 10 for your Bearcats. Ball on the 14. Going to motion McClure out. Tripp rolling right. Going to have to call timeout. So Tripp not able. Man, it was just kind of slow developing. Beck kind of came open, but there just was not enough room to be able to thread the needle on that one, Anthony. So with that, we're going to hit a quick timeout and do Top Rock Construction.
Bearcats, that'll be their last timeout.
Hi, my name is Carmody Ashcraft with your timeout sponsor, Top Rock Construction. I am a senior student council elected member and would like to say congratulations to all the seniors who are walking tonight. The class of 2026 is no doubt a great dedicated group of students and loyal athletes. Thank you to our timeout sponsor, Top Rock.
So as we're back, Anthony and I were just talking, third and about 11. So incompletion. I think you got time to get that field goal unit out on the field and steal you a couple, steal you 3 points here.
You're either going to score a touchdown on this throw, or you're going to get an incompletion.
I'll say this: there is a chance for a first down at the 4-yard line. If you do get a first down, clock stops. You probably can clock it, and you may get a chance to run a play.
Gotcha.
So there's kind of a lot going on here. Obviously, no timeouts left for your Bearcats. So incompletion, kick field goal. I think a completion, and it's short of a stick, you better be sprinting that kicker out, or you better be getting on the ball, I guess, to run 4th down play. So let's see what happens. 18 seconds is enough time. So Tripp in shotgun, takes the snap, drops straight back. We got a hold flag. No flag yet, but there's maybe a chance. Did he?
On the play.
Close to being grounding, I would almost think.
Yeah, but that was thrown before the.
Now it comes out. He wasn't outside any tackle box, and that ball didn't get past the line of scrimmage. I don't think Anthony's the problem. Supposed to be lost it down.
And a personal foul.
Oh, wow.
To the face against the defense. The penalties will offset.
So we were going to have an automatic first down if Tripp just eats the football. So with that, it's offsetting penalties, Anthony. We had grounding by Tripp, and then we had face mask, a defensive face mask, which would have been a personal foul against Dardanelle. Nonetheless, we got 14 seconds left, and we're going to play 3rd down again, Anthony.
We're going to play 3rd down, and
a lot going on there, huh?
Whew.
And that's those coulda, woulda, shouldas, man. You just don't know. So Hensley in the shotgun with McClure back there with him. Hensley going to drop straight back, looking to throw. Hensley going to bounce it out. He's got a man. He's going to overthrow him just a little bit. Not a whole lot of room there, Anthony. So 8 seconds left. He's going to bring up 4th down. And
I thought Tripp did a pretty good job of stepping up in the pocket and working his way down.
There just wasn't any separation, and I'm pretty sure that's that tall receiver playing corner there.
It is.
That's a tough matchup for Beck on the night. So Coach Bentley's going to leave the offense on the field. 8 seconds left in the half here. And now you basically got to get a touchdown, I feel like, on this play. So Dardanelle's gotten a little bit of pressure on Tripp, so see if we can't hold them. McClure out there at tailback. That's the gist of the thing we got going on here.
It's an opportunity right here, and they've got a play dialed up for some situation just like this. Let's see if they execute the play. maybe there's a little receiver pick or something like that, something to come across that frees somebody up.
Yeah, that would be a good play, obviously, for Tyson Baber. Even he's an end zone sniffer if there ever was one, but also a chance maybe for Geis out of that slot spot. So Tripp with the snap, looking to throw, pressure coming. He's got the ball away. It's going to be picked off in the end zone, but I mean that's not a bad pick. I mean he's throwing it, trying to make something happen. Second 8 here left. Dardanelle will get the ball after the pick in the end zone, touchback at the 20. So with that, we're going to hit a quick ad of Top Rock Construction.
Sounds good.
Hi, my name is Carmody Ashcraft with your timeout sponsor, Top Rock Construction. I am a senior student council elected member and would like to say congratulations to all the seniors who are walking tonight. The class of 2026 is no doubt a great dedicated group of students and loyal athletes. Thank you to our timeout sponsor, Top Rock.
That 2 possessions, Anthony, that we've had, kind of down there in threatening zones where we had a chance to score one more time. But Darnell's going to take it, and they're going to run the half out. We're going to need a tackling. Dardanelle, a pretty good pickup with the second 1.8 left. Tripp's looking to strip the football. He's not going to get it away from him. That's going to end the half. Your Bearcats are going to trail at half, 14-7.
I mean, this
pretty
is
exciting first half.
It's been a pretty exciting first half here, and the Bearcats have brought a pretty good showing here to this #1 team in the state.
Absolutely, they've given them all they want, and I think Dardanelle knows we're bringing it to them. I mean, we got nothing to lose tonight,
and there's a real possibility chance that the Bearcats could be up 21-14 going into half because
we've had the ball inside the 15 or 10. Twice
and not come up with points.
So yeah, I mean, just kind of drives ended. So with that, we're going to take a break. We're going to watch the band, the cheerleaders do their thing here. Big night, senior night for those guys as well. So with that, we'll take a break and see you back for the second half.
Caleb was talking to what's that?
Ladies and gentlemen, Mena Public Schools presents with pride the Mena Bearcat Marching Band. The band is under the direction of Charles Morgan, Hunter Huffman, and color guard instructor Faith Schuler. At this time, we would like to say thank you to the senior band members for your hard work, dedication, and your school spirit over the past 4 years at Mena High School. We love you, and we will be greatly missed. And now, Senior Drum Major Savannah Levering, is your band ready to perform? the Mena Bearcat Marching Band. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome your Mena varsity cheerleaders. At this time, we are going to read the 50-50 drawing winning ticket. If everybody would grab your 50-50 ticket. The winning ticket is 3402676. 3402676. If you have the winning ticket, please bring it up to the press box.
Okay. Welcome everybody to Bearcat Stadium. Right now, the Bearcats went into halftime down 14-7. They're facing the number one team in 4A, the Dardanelle Sand Lizards. And going into this game is supposed to be a tough matchup, and the Bearcats are giving the Sand Lizards all that they want currently. The Bearcats have held the Sand Lizards to only 10 first downs on the night, and defensively the Bearcats have done really well, besides just a couple of big plays, and that's how they end up scoring their touchdowns. But after being able to not allow them outside, running them back into Ryder House, the Bearcats defense have stepped up strong. And then offensively, the Bearcats got 7 points right now. Had a couple more chances to score, but they're coming behind that big 77-yard reception by Beck Vaca. Total yards of offense, the Bearcats have 178 yards, 82 on the through the air and 96 on the ground. A very balanced pass game for the Bearcats so far. Coming into the second half, going to be looking to maybe complete a couple more shallow passes and maybe hand the ball off more to Hank, but rushing for the Bearcats leading is going to be Tripp, 12 attempts for 48 yards, and Hank, 10 attempts for 42 yards. But right now, this game has been great. Holding the Sand Lizards only 14, the number one team of the state, number one team in the conference. The Bearcats are looking good, and hopefully they come out fighting this second half, pull off the upset victory, and get us ready for the playoffs. So, and we'll see you guys here shortly. We got 1 minute left.
Welcome back to the field, your Mena Bearcat.
Oh, you messing up your solo?
No, it's all her fault.
What happened?
Because the one time an older sibling comes,
You sounded good.
oh, this is Chloe, guys.
Okay.
Chloe's really fun. That's my dad. He's ginger. Those two are perfect.
Mena Insurance has been serving Polk County for over 110 years. We are a full-line independent agency for all lines of insurance: auto, home, commercial, life, health, and employee benefits, as well as workers' compensation and commercial auto. We are an insurance agency, but we're in the relationship business. Go Bearcats!
And welcome back to Bob Carver Bearcat Stadium and Randall Horton Field. Tate Mendoza here with Anthony Eford on the evening. And just kind of recap that first half a little bit, Anthony. It's 14-7 Dardanelle over your Bearcats. Pretty good first half. And we fought. We looked good. We kind of had some pretty good drives there that we fizzled out on the ends and had a chance to make it 14-14 going to half. Just couldn't quite do it.
Yeah, we had 2 drives in that first half where we got inside the 15-yard line, and we just fell short. Hit the big play over the field to Beck Vaca to get the 7 points on the board. So then we come right around after making that score, getting that onside kick recovered, and we just fell short to tie that thing up at half.
Honestly, I kind of forgot about the onside kick worked to perfection, and man, anytime you pull one of those off, you're hoping you go get those points, and just weren't able to quite pull it off. But nonetheless, we've got a ball game, 14-7. Dardanelle gets it out of half here. They won the toss and deferred. So Mena started with the ball on their first possession, weren't able to muster up anything and punted it back to them. So Dardanelle gets the ball here to start second half. So we see that Bearcat defense. It's big chance. I mean, you come out and stop them, Anthony, and all of a sudden you got a chance to go tie it again. So really like to keep this thing at 14-7 right here.
14-7 is where we need to keep it. We got to get this stop coming out here of the half.
So Haas with it teed up. Chance for maybe an onside kick again, looks like. There it is. Get a big bounce. Ball's live. Ball's live.
Ooh.
Dardanelle is able to get it. We ran by it with Chance and Beck both.
One of them got a hand on the ball. I couldn't tell which one got it.
Man, they had a chance if they're able to set up and break down on that thing. I think we had a chance to get that football, but pretty good onside kick by Hayden right there. Or Haas, sorry.
Haas.
So good job by Haas. So Bearcat defense comes out trailing 14-7.
He learned that from his 2 brothers.
That one was good. That one had a big second hop, and that's what you're looking for. So we'll see what Dardanelle comes out and does. I'm kind of interested to see if they run Creed. I mean, we kind of already talked. I mean, everybody wants to win a football game, especially Craig Bentley and Phil Vega, but I just don't know if they really will use Creed a whole lot when they're just looking for that bye next week. So Creed with a run off that right side. Pretty good job by Asher Cox. Dollarhide kind of forcing that thing to slow down to start, though, Anthony. Good job by Max.
And then Ryder House was right filling his linebacker gap right here. And, great up front by your defensive lineman. And
that's a couple good plays by Asher Cox tonight. He's had a good ball game on that D-line for us. So second and I'm going to call it 10, basically 9. So second 9 for Dardanelle. Vega in the shotgun. Checking with the sideline for a readjustment on the play call. Base defense out of your Bearcats. Vega's going to take snap, hand it to the fullback. He's got a little bit of room. Pretty good job blocking by Dardanelle right there.
Going to bring up third down in about 3-2?
I'm going to say about 2. Yep. So 3rd and 2 for the Bearcats. Big stop here would be extremely beneficial to this chance to go keep this thing close and maybe go score to tie it. So big drive for your Bearcat defense right here.
Tucker Strickland's due to get through that gap right here and make some noise. So we'll see what happens.
Vega in the shotgun with one tailback there with him. Snaps to Vega. He's looking to run. Bearcat defense did a pretty good job.
Oh, yes.
Holding the line, but Vega does enough to go get a first down, pick up 3 yards. First down, Dardanelle.
Tucker got himself right there in position to make that play, but Vega was just patient enough to let him cross his face to go pick up that first down.
Yeah, you can tell. I mean, that's a play that Vega and them run a whole lot. I mean, Creed's looking to be as patient as possible, and especially when he's only got to get 2. He's pretty good at going and getting 2 to 3. So 1st and 10, Dardanelle, ball on the 43-yard line. Vega's going to readjust the tailback. Snaps back, handoff to the tailback. Pretty good rush up the middle by the Bearcats that time, but pretty good cut by Dardanelle there, Anthony.
And McClare, he made the tailback made a great cut in the hole to avoid the pressure, and McClare made the tackle, but it was 5 yards deep.
5 yards down the field, so pretty good play by the tailback of Dardanelle right there. Like I said, it was good pressure initially by the Bearcats. So 2nd and 5 for Dardanelle. Man in motion coming across is Chatton. Snap back, throw out there to Chatton to the flat. Covered pretty well by Beck Vaca, but he's going to be close to a first down. That's a pretty good job of fighting through a block by Beck.
Beck did a great job fighting through that block to keep that contained and not letting him cross his face and force him to that sideline. So
it did extremely good in hitting with that inside shoulder, keeping outside shoulder free, and was able to force him out of bounds. So 4th and short here, 4th and 2, bringing Big Max Rocha in.
They got the sidelines should be 3rd down.
Oh, okay, sorry. So he's going to pick up a first down there. Didn't get a whole lot, but
ball was on the ground.
Is he going to be? Is it first down? I think he got enough for first down.
Power up the middle.
I think they may.
We're going to stop the clock for a measurement.
So that's going to bring out a measurement for the sideline gang. That's going to bring up 4th and extremely short. I don't think they're going to measure it, Anthony. I think that it's short by a yard. Ball's on the 34 line.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, line to gain the 33. I mean,
I got you.
Yeah, so he's short by a yard. That brings up a big 4th down for your Bearcat defense. So big opportunity right here. There's only one guy on the football field going to run it for Dardanelle, so we got to set a really good edge there on that defensive line, Anthony, and see if we can't go make a tackle by Ryder House or Hunter McClare.
Timeout. Who took the timeout?
I didn't see him point.
Folks, I'm not sure what happened.
Nobody called a timeout.
Now there's not a stoppage play.
I'm kind of with Aaron Cox on that one. I have no clue how they handled that. Everybody thought timeout. Nobody called a timeout, so we're here ready to go. 4th and 1. Need a big play out of that Bearcat D line right here. That's going to be enough for a first down by Dardanelle. Bearcats got to do a little bit better job of getting set up. So
yeah,
they kind of caught us repositioning, and on a play like that, you just got to get set and go forward.
You got to get set and go. You can't be worried about that. You know what they're fixing to do. They're going to line up and go right at you.
I mean, they're going up the middle. Doesn't matter who's on each edge. So 1st and 10, Dardanelle, ball on the 30-yard line. 2 receivers, 1 to each side of Creed. Man coming in motion across the right side of the formation. Looking to throw to the motion man, and man, he overthrew him. I'm going to say this. Kind of surprised Creed hadn't thrown it a little better tonight.
He's not looked great throwing the football, and that's something that he has done pretty decent as this year's gone on, I think.
I hope the best for most people out of our conference in the playoffs, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. But handoff there to the right side for Dardanelle. Pretty good job by your Bearcat defense. He had second effort, but we still did a pretty good job holding him right there, Anthony.
Got a 3-yard gain.
So that's going to bring up 3rd and about 7 then?
At the 36-yard line.
Well, I guess it's about 3rd and 5 and a half.
3rd down and 6.
So big 3rd down here. Probably a couple plays to get a first down for Dardanelle. I think the only way you force them to kick field goals is if you get a negative play. So if they get anything cut in half here, I think they're going for it on 4th down, I would assume. So Vega in the shotgun. Ball's to him. Going to pull it. Looking to come man across the middle. Catch is made. That's going to be a big first down right there, Anthony. So little play action, belly pull, and he hits the man coming across the middle of that big 6'5" receiver.
We had a guy sitting there. Who's that down?
Is that Zamora?
That is Zamora. So with that timeout here for injury, let's bring one of our sponsors to you, Don's Easy Pay. I think he just
We're Don's Easy Pay, located here in Mena, Arkansas, across the street from the co-op. We've been in business for 40 years. We offer name brand products, no credit check needed, rental rates to fit your budget, no long-term commitments, free product servicing during agreement, free same-day delivery and setup. We offer 90, 120, 180, and 1 year same as cash. We have competitive cash prices, and we've been family owned and operated.
Mena Insurance has been serving Polk County for over 110 years. We are a full-line independent agency for all lines of insurance: auto, home, commercial, life, health, and employee benefits, as well as workers' compensation and commercial auto. We are an insurance agency, but we're in the relationship business. Go Bearcats!
The young man that was down was Jesse Zamora, sophomore corner and receiver for your Bearcats, and I couldn't really tell what he injured on the play. He's walking being aided off the field by Dr. Lockla and Bobby Blassingame, but can't tell if it's like a lower leg injury or I'm kind of like you. I almost thought he got the air knocked out of him a little bit.
I thought when he made the tackle, I thought he kind of landed on top of him and maybe knocked the air completely out of him.
But after the injury timeout, we've got 1st and goal for Dardanelle. Ball on the 9-yard line. Dardanelle with a chance to make this a 2-score game. Snap back to Creed. Vega looking up the middle. He's going to be in. Pretty good job initially by the Bearcats, but Creed with that second effort able to go get that touchdown. So point pending, it'll make it Dardanelle 21-7 over your Bearcats. So that first drive out of the halftime, Dardanelle kind of did what they needed to do right there, Anthony.
And they did, and then we're going to be able to see here in just a minute if the Bearcats can come back and respond.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you had to know. I mean, Dardanelle was going to come out with a pretty good script out of half. I mean, just had a chance to make some plays there. Had them in a couple 4th downs, if I remember right. Block kick there. Flag on it, though. I wonder if we use somebody to push off of. See what that is. We blocked the PAT.
He's doing that right there, so.
So, to clarify on Zamora, we think it is confirmation that he just got the wind knocked out of him pretty hard. 6'5", 200 pounds, and pretty good sized young man falling on top of you. So, what was the penalty, Anthony?
I'm pretty certain somebody
tried to assist.
Somebody assisted up,
Yeah.
but
well, it worked well.
I don't think that was what made the block, but
no. And the penalty flag came from that back judge. So I mean, point try again here for Dardanelle. Snaps back, down, up and good. So with the score being 21-7 with 7:29 left in the 3rd quarter, we're going to hit an ad real quick for H Brand Construction. And we're back. Bearcats trail 21-7 here in the 3rd quarter. 7:29 left, Anthony, and like you said prior to, chance here for the Bearcats to go answer. I mean, you got to keep this thing competitive, get it back to a 1-score game.
And I'm going to be anxious to see what we do with Hank coming out of the halftime and what kind of package do we come out and run here offensively?
Yeah, I'd say the chances he had in that first half, he looked well. I mean, he ran a couple, 3 or 4 really positive gains. We used him in some short yardage situations where he picked up a first down, and he picked up another first down that wasn't given. Was a terrible spot, I feel like. I still go back to that. And hate to be the homers whining on the live stream, but, man, I thought Hank did a really good job hunting that first down mark stick. And
we get paid by those homers.
We do, yeah. What, you get paid?
No.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, man.
Just when
I'm missing out on that deal.
Just in pizza and water.
So, kick is up. It's a short kick. Bearcats are going to have to get on that one. Oh, I thought it was going to stay in bounds, Anthony. I got a little nervous. So, ball goes out of bounds at about the 33-yard line, so I think we'll get an extra 5 or 10 on that. Typically, that ball goes to 35, but it doesn't. If it doesn't create a 5-yard advance, then all of a sudden you get that penalty yardage.
You get that 5
Bearcats
yards.
will have the ball in good field position to start this drive.
They're going to get a good position to start, and they've worked on it at halftime or talked about what they needed to work on, and let's just see. And we moved the ball in the first half.
We did. I mean, you got to think we were inside the 15-yard line twice and didn't score. The one time we did score, we scored from
almost 45
77-yard pass play, yeah. Big pass play. That's probably the biggest pitch and catch of the year. So Tripp's in the shotgun. Looks like Chance Hughes back there with him. Tripp's looking to throw to Geis. Well, it's Hank. I'm sorry. Hank out of that slot position. Pretty good positive play to start that drive, Anthony.
Yes,
Pickup of about 6 on the play.
And if you can pick up 5-6 yards a pop and run down the field here.
I can do that math.
Yes, it works out for you.
Very good. Yes, sir. I totally agree. So really good first down play there by Coach Dover and that Bearcat offense. So good pitch and catch by Tripp to Hank. So back to this tight package that we've had. One receiver here to the bottom's Beck Vaca. Tripp up under center. Going to bring McClary into motion. Fake pitch. Tripp's going to go up the middle. Tripp's going to bounce that. He's got some room. Got some room if he can get it. 21 has some speed. Tripp's going to spin into a big hit, but you're not going to hurt. I mean, it's just a football play, boys, so move on to the next one.
It's a good hit, but it's a first down.
Yeah, first down, Bearcats. Man, Tripp, I thought was going to have a chance to get outside, but 21's who ran that touchdown in on that long 3rd and 30 on this one. That young man's got some wheels, so Tripp just couldn't quite get the edge on that one.
I think if he'd have kept going to the outside, I think he could have got there.
You think you might could have outran him? Okay. I'm going
to
tell Tripp Anthony's extremely confident in Tripp.
Maybe not outrun him, but I think he gets
at least
the shoulder
that edge.
down. Yes.
Okay. Nonetheless, first down picked up by your Bearcats. So 1st and 10 Bearcats, ball on about the 48-yard line. Tripp in shotgun, I formation. Jimmy Glenn in motion, and we're going to move early.
It looks like everybody in the black and white decided to throw a flag on that one.
Yep.
Replay first down.
A little bit of extracurricular jawing out there, too. I'm kind of wondering what's going on. It's almost like I really kind of wonder if they're trying to mimic snap count down there, and that's what Farringer's getting a little fired up about, Anthony.
Yeah,
that's old D lineman trick, I can guarantee. It goes on all the time. So let's hit an ad real quick. Let's go see what the guys at Union Bank of Mena have to say.
Hometown banking at its best is much more than a tagline at Union Bank. It's who we are. Proud to be your hometown bank for generations, offering a variety of accounts to fit every stage of life. You'll find our logo or our team in every corner of our town because investing in our communities is what we believe in. We're not just your bank, we're your friends and neighbors too. With 10 locations across the Ouachitas and the River Valley too, we're Union Bank, rooted in community and focused on you. Member FDIC.
Hi, this is Dayton Miller with your timeout sponsor, Smith Pallet. I am a part of the Mena Bearcat basketball team. We cannot wait for everyone to come support us in our season opener against Lake Hamilton on November 10th at 6 p.m. Thank you to our timeout sponsor, Smith Pallet.
And welcome back, Bearcat fans. So after that false start penalty on that first down play, you got 1st and 15 for the Bearcats, ball on the 43-yard line. So that's the one we've talked about. I mean, penalties aren't great period ever, Anthony, but first down, false start doesn't necessarily kill you. You got, and especially this point in the field, down 2 scores. We got 4 plays to go get 15. So Tripp up under center, I formation behind him. Going to bring Jimmy Glenn across the motion. Going to hand it off to Hank. Oh, yep, hand off to Hank. Sorry, I thought Tripp might have pulled it for a moment. So pickup of about 3 or 4. Yeah, pretty good play right there. And like I said, Anthony, we got 4 plays to go get a first down on this 15 yards, so it's not super detrimental.
Not super detrimental. We just got to figure out a way to keep making positive plays.
Sure. Like
and
I said,
they had the box all kind of jammed up right there. They knew that's where we were wanting to try to go.
Hey, look for some Coach Dover play action off of that. I mean, I think Tripp's shown that he's able to run it a little bit tonight. Last week was tight. I mean, he had no opportunities to get outside and run it. Tonight, I feel like Tripp's had some chances to run the football a little bit. So, one fullback behind Tripp, man in motion's Hunter McClary. Handoff is to Ryder House. Ball's on the ground. That's going to be a turnover. Fumble recovery by the Dardanelle Sand Lizards.
Tripp was wanting to try to pull that.
Yeah, I feel like Tripp rode him a little too long. That's an unfortunate turnover there to basically midfield. So, decent little drive going for the Bearcats there, and it's going to be ended by a fumble on the exchange between Tripp and Ryder House. So that sets up Dardanelle 1st and 10 from the 47-yard line. 5 minutes, 31 seconds left here in the third quarter.
We just got to figure out how to tackle in the middle of the field right here.
Yeah, it's pretty critical right here now. Obviously, you can't let them go up 3 scores on you. So snap, handoff there to the right side of the tailback. Pretty good run by Dardanelle right there. He's going to pick up about 10, pretty much at a first down. Anthony just kind of had easy street off that right side. And Dardanelle's looking to go quick now. They're on the ball. They're ready to snap. They're looking to make this a 3-score game as quick as possible. So handoff again to the right side. Good job by that Bearcat defense, but good spin out of it by the Dardanelle tailback to make a second effort play and go pick up about 4, almost 5 yards on that pick.
Boy, Dardanelle's liking something they're seeing on this
left side of that defense. Yeah.
Yep.
Dardanelle's looking to go quick again. Snaps back. Creed, good play by Tyson Baber. Great play, Tyson Baber.
Just kind of did a little shoulder duck right beside the blocker. And
he went and tackled legs. I mean, that's what Tyson's got to do. Great play by Tyson.
Brought down quickly by number 5, Tyson Baber.
And even if he gets by Tyson, he's, Tripp's right there, and you got Hunter coming over the top. So really good play by your defense. Sets up 3rd and 6 for Dardanelle. Big third down right here if we can force them to think about 4th down. So Dardanelle's going to look back to the sideline. Readjust that tailback. 2 receivers for Dardanelle, 1 H-back, actually a tight end, traditional tight end. Creed looking to run. Option. Good job by that Bearcat defense right there.
Yes, sir.
Great job by Jimmy Glenn taking quarterback. Hunter McClary, Chance Hughes, Ryder House on the tackle there on the tailback. Just old school option off that right side. And really good job by that defense.
Look who came up and made the play again, old little Baber.
Yeah, I mean, Baber, Tyson, y'all have heard us talk about Tyson all year. Tyson plays the game the right way. There's no secret to what he does. He plays the game hard with a lot of effort, and he's looking to go make plays. He's not looking to go away from anything ever.
He's not going to back down from a fight. There's a lot of fight in that dog.
So that brings up a big 4th down here, 4th and 6 for Dardanelle against your Bearcats. So snaps back to Creed. He's looking rolling left. Good pressure out of Max. Or actually, that's Tucker.
Yes, sir.
Incomplete pass.
Yes, sir.
We're going to turn him over on downs, Anthony, and give us a chance, man. After that turnover on downs, Bearcats are trailing 21-7, change of possession. We're going to hit a quick timeout and get right back. We're going to hit Union Bank real quick.
Hometown banking at its best is much more than a tagline at Union Bank. It's who we are. Proud to be your hometown bank for generations, offering a variety of accounts to fit every stage of life. You'll find our logo or our team in every corner of our town because investing in our communities is what we believe in. We're not just your bank, we're your friends and neighbors too. With 10 locations across the Ouachitas and the River Valley too, we're Union Bank, rooted in community and focused on you. Member FDIC.
Well, after that big 4th down turnover, your Bearcats have the football. Ryder House at fullback, Tripp coming up under center. Going to put McClary in motion. Fake, Tripp rolling out, looking to throw. Pitch and catch to Geis, or to Hunter. Ryder going to put that shoulder down. He's always going to put that shoulder down, isn't he?
Hey, Ryder's, he's got that fight in that dog too.
Hey, that was a good pitch and catch. That's not an easy catch by Ryder. Using his hands to secure that thing, get up the sideline. Big first down play there for your Bearcats. So 1st and 10, Bearcats ball on the 47.
Good protection for Tripp to be able to get outside there on the motion and delivered a strike out there to Ryder.
Absolutely. Let's go score a touchdown, put pressure back on Dardanelle. So trip up under center. Going to bring Hank in motion this time. He's going to hand it to Ryder now. Ryder's got about a pickup of 4 or 5.
Yeah, a good positive play on first down. We won up front.
I was going to say, Anthony, that's the same play we just fumbled the exchange on. Tripp chose to go ahead and give it to Ryder. Ryder with that good pickup on first down. So good play by the Bearcats. So
back-to-back good reception and then a good run by Ryder.
And it's only a 2-possession game, so you got plenty of time to run the football here. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Shotgun formation for your Bearcats. Tripp back there with Chance Hughes and Hunter McClure, it looks like. Tripp going to fake, look to run. Not a whole lot there, Anthony. Tripp's able to find a way to get about a yard on the play.
Got positive play right there. But Dardanelle did a good job.
Yeah, Dardanelle, pretty good push. Not a whole lot of room for Tripp on that one. 26 seconds on the play clock, 2:11 on the game clock. 21-7 Dardanelle over your Bearcats here. Kind of taking our time to get a play in here this time. I'm going to kind of let the clock go down just a little bit, I guess. So plays into Tripp. Going to be shotgun formation. 6 seconds left on the play clock. Snap's good. Hand off to Hank. Hank with a little bit of room. Second effort gets him really close to a first down. He's going to be about a yard short.
Well, they marked him a yard short, but
Hank Rose with the carry.
He's close.
I want to see this on the replay right here.
And that's going to bring up 4th down and 1 for your Bearcats.
Yeah, I think that was
not a bad
that's going to bring up 4th and 1 for the Bearcats. Minute 23 left. Got guys coming back out. Jimmy Glenn coming. I figure this is either a trip fake and follow a bunch of big guys, or it might be a Hank Rose just straight up the middle. It could be a Ryder House dive play, honestly, too. So that's worked really well, especially up the middle for us tonight. So Tripp up under center, Ryder at fullback.
Oh, my gosh.
We're going to jump on that left side. So we had 4th and 1. That's going to back us up to 4th and 6.
That's going to be a false start against the Bearcats. 5-yard penalty. Bring up 4th down and 6.
That makes 4th down a little bit different all of a sudden. So
I think we're still going to go for it here. But
oh, yeah, no doubt. So 4th and 6 for your Bearcats after the false start. So different personnel going to come out. Got Tyson Baber back in the game. Hunter McClure back out there. Ryder House is still in. Beck back on the top side at receiver. Tripp with an empty backfield. That's offside. You're going to give it right back. Now I think all of a sudden you shift that. We have a line shift, a hockey line shift, I figure. Or let's see what Coach Dover here does. So Dardanelle's going to give you, yep, here comes that line shift. We're going back to that heavier package.
Yep.
I figure it's got to be either Ryder House carry
or Ryder blocking for Hank
Tripp,
right here.
Tripp or Hank. I'd say probably Hank. But I think the numbers of letting Tripp run behind those two guys is a pretty positive play for you, too. So
I think so, too.
4th and 1 here for your Bearcats. Tripp's going to be up under center. Tripp with snap. Ball's on the ground. Jimmy Glenn picks up. He's going to get the first down after the bobbled snap. Snap came to Tripp. I don't know that Tripp was ready, but it hit him in the hands. We got really fortunate to pick up a first down there. It had to have been a first down. If we get hosed on the spot again, they have marked this extremely close. I think they're going to have to measure the football. Anthony, I'm going to say he's got it by the nose.
Boy, it's going to be freaking close.
It's right there. I guess can't remember some of the guys that have carried binoculars, but I kind of need them right now. I think he's got it. I think he's got it by the nose. Oh, it's going to be close. There's no doubt about it. Let's go, Chain Gang. Have a little homer in you. It's short by a nose. Man, that's 2 4th down spots that I just think. I feel like they've just been kind of against us on
the sideline judge that was walking to mark in. I think he has it marked as a first down, but they'd already put the ball on the ground before he got there.
You know, we got lucky really even having a chance. Jimmy Glenn did a really good job picking that thing up and getting forward, but man, it just starts with the bad exchange between Grayson and Tripp. So anytime the ball's on the ground in short yardage, you kind of hurt yourself getting that momentum going forward. So 1st and 10, Dardanelle, ball on the 43-yard line. Bearcats trail 21-7 here late in the third quarter. Dardanelle's going to bring Chatton in motion across to our sideline. Going to get him set there. Creed looking to run. Looking to throw now. They got us beat. They've overthrown him. It hit him in the hands. We did a really good job hitting Creed on that play is all I know. So,
and he's coming up limping. That was Jimmy Glenn that laid the pipe to him.
Yeah. They ran that option play and threw it off the pitch, and they had him open. We dove in pretty hard from our corner spot there, but kind of got fortunate. Now you got to turn your fortunes into good fortune, more good fortune
More
for
good
yourself.
fortune.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So
yeah, Tyson was coming up for the pitch, and
Bearcat or Dardanelle 2nd and 10 from the 43. Snaps back to Creed. Creed looking to run. He's going to be tackled. Pretty good tackle down there by somebody.
Was that Tucker that maybe got a hand on him?
Tucker with a good play.
I mean, we'll be able to see this maybe right here. No, it wasn't Tucker. I couldn't tell who that.
Whoever's here, Ryder House.
Ryder. Okay.
Makes sense. Ryder did a really good job sniffing that thing out from a low man spot. So
at the end of the quarter.
At the end of the fourth quarter, Bearcats trail 21-7.
Let's bring one of our sponsors, Top Rock Construction.
Hi, my name is Carmody Ashcraft with your timeout sponsor, Top Rock Construction. I am a senior student council elected member and would like to say congratulations to all the seniors who are walking tonight. The class of 2026 is no doubt a great dedicated group of students and loyal athletes. Thank you to our timeout sponsor, Top Rock.
Hi, this is Dayton Miller with your timeout sponsor, Smith Pallet. I am a part of the Mena Bearcat basketball team. We cannot wait for everyone to come support us in our season opener against Lake Hamilton on November 10th at 6 p.m. Thank you to our timeout sponsor, Smith Pallet.
And we're back in the fourth quarter here, 21-7. Dardanelle over your Bearcats, but man, Anthony, we're right there. I mean, I almost feel like it's a closer game than 21-7.
Well, and because it is, we just gave up a couple scores early on
and haven't capitalized. We kind of gave up 2 big scores then. We really avoided one more there, but big third down right here, 3rd and 9 for Dardanelle.
Defenses have come out and played pretty tough here in the second half.
Absolutely. We played extremely well, and you know what? This is huge. I mean, that gives us extreme confidence going into the first round of the playoffs next week, too. So, chance to win a football game here still, though, only down 2 scores to Dardanelle. So, Vega in the shotgun, looking to throw. Going to bring a blitz. Good job by Tyson Baber. That's a 6'5" receiver that a 5'5" corner is going and making a big old play.
We've said it all night long about the plays that Tyson's has made, and my gosh, there's none bigger than that one right there, giving these Bearcats a chance to get the ball back.
Textbook by Tyson Baber, textbook. If you want to show young kids or any kid in the world how to defend a pass, that's it right there. So Dardanelle looking to punt, Trip Hensley back deep. Man, I'd love to see a chance for Tripp to return a football right here. They're going to kick it. Tripp's going to have a chance if he catches on a big hop. Nope, no chance. So ball's going to go out at the 15-yard line. Bearcats will set up 1st and 10 at the 15. We're going to hit an ad real quick on change of possession for Mr. John Maddox.
After the punt, it's going to be rolling out of bounds at the 15-yard line.
Hi, my name is Peyton Rose with your timeout sponsor, John Maddox. I'm a member of the theater department at Mena High School. On behalf of Miss Crop and the Hobbit cast, we would like to invite everyone out to our public showing on November 15th and 16th at 7 p.m. at 2:30 p.m. Thank you to our timeout sponsor, John Maddox.
And welcome back. And Bearcats have the football, Anthony. We need to go get a score to make this a one-possession game. Bring Hank in motion. Going to pitch it to Hank. Hank's going to cut it up the middle. He's going to pick up maybe a yard. A lot going on for pick up 1 yard.
Yeah, they got a good push on that on the play side there.
They definitely did. It kept Hank from being able to go outside where that play is designed to go. He cuts it up pretty mature decision, honestly, out of Hank to just go get what he kind of could.
Go get positive yards,
Yeah,
and he did.
only able to get a yard, but we'll take that 1 yard. So 2nd and 9 for your Bearcats. Ball on the 16-yard line. Clock at 11:10 here. Tripp in the backfield by himself, empty backfield. Tripp looking to run straight up the middle. I think he's just 1 block away, Anthony. Tripp's able to pick up about 2 yards on that carry.
Got more out of it than I thought was there, but he went and made a football play.
It's like I said, I feel like if we just get one more little bit of a block, I think Tripp's able to go pick up, 6, 7, 8 yards on that play instead of just only 2.
Right.
So brings up 3rd and long, 3rd and 6 for your Bearcats. Ball on the 19-yard line. First down to gain is the 25. Play clock at 15, game clock at 10:30. Plenty of time. We just got to go get one. Get one, go get it started, Anthony. I formation, House at fullback, McClare at T. Handoff is to McClare. Not much there. Got maybe a yard out of that play, so that's going to bring up
4th and 5.
4th and 5, and Bearcats going to have to punt it back to Dardanelle this deep in their own territory.
He's going to gain 1 yard. Be 4th down and 5.
Down 2 scores with 10 minutes. Bearcats are looking to, there's nothing to lose. Go for it here. So good. I like the decision here. So 4th and 5, Tripp in the backfield by himself, empty backfield. See if we can't buy a first down is what we're trying to do right there, I guess. I honestly don't mind if we snap the football. Not going to snap it. We're going to take the penalty and just punt it back to him. So with 9:30 left in the 4th quarter, Bearcats will have to punt it away after the delay of game.
So we'll bring one of our sponsors to you, Farm Bureau Insurance.
My name is Dre Dodge with your timeout sponsor, Farm Bureau. I'm a junior on the wrestling team. Our first try meet is against Bauxite and Conway on December 9th. Please come out and support your Lady Cats and Bearcats. Thank you to our timeout sponsor, Farm Bureau.
Oh, not a very good punt either there, Tate.
No, goes out of bounds at about the 35-yard line. Punt only of about 20 yards. So 1st and 10, Dardanelle from the 35. And
Darnell's going to take over.
That's giving them the short field here to do something, but defense has done pretty good so far. So
sure, yeah, they've played good. Dardanelle did get the 1 touchdown first thing out of halftime. So 21-7, your Bearcats trail. 9:25 left in the football game here. Bearcats have fought hard, just kind of had some misfortune on offense. We've had some positive going. So 1st and 10, Dardanelle snap to Creed. He's going to run off that right side. Got some room over there and going to be forced out at about the 23-yard line. Enough for a first down, I think, Anthony.
Well, you had a good push by Dollarhide there, and there just wasn't anybody else there to help.
No, Dollarhide did a pretty good job at, kudos to Dardanelle blocking pretty good downfield. The receivers blocked well. So 1st and 10, Dardanelle, ball on the 23. Snap to Creed, looking to throw quick. It's going to be blocked. There's a block in the back's what it is. That's going to spring back. He's going to get in for a touchdown, but that ball's coming back.
Going to be completed to number 8 for a touchdown. But there is a flag on
very
the play.
blatant block in the back to spring that thing. So that'll bring it back, and that'll give them 1st and
20.
20, yeah, be a 10-yard penalty, right? A play that doesn't look good on TV, but there's a reason it doesn't look good when you get one tackled from behind. And Tyson was none too happy about it either. He got up pretty fired up, ready to go. So this is the same formation we've seen him just run it straight to the right side away from that diamond package. So same thing. Creed looking to run it. He's still able to pick up 7 yards. Everybody knew where it was going. I think Rhodes might even know what play's coming there.
Yeah.
So that's just one of those. They're daring you. They're daring you to man up and go tackle him. So 2nd and 14 for Dardanelle. Now the clock's kind of against you, especially in this part of the field. If Dardanelle's able to punch another one in, it's going to make it pretty hard. So Creed just looking to run off that left side. Going to slow play it. He's got room. Finally tackled by Trip Hensley at about the 6-7 yard line.
And
we did call it the 9.
We did a really good job at where he wanted to go, and he just turned around and they caved in the backside, so he had plenty of places to go turn and run.
Yeah, and I've watched some Dardanelle film, and this is how they end games. Zero's going to get the ball, and he's going to run the ball the whole time. So he's going to hand it off right there to number 22. He's going to get it down inside the 5 to about the 3 yard line. So it's going to be 2nd and goal from the 3 for Dardanelle. They're looking to go quick, punch one in right here. Handoff again off that left side. Did we keep him out? He's close. He's going to be 3rd and goal from about the 1. So good job by the Bearcat defense right there. Tackle made by, I think, Ryder House and Hunter McClary down in that pile. So not a bad job by the Bearcats keeping him out of there. That'll make it 3rd and goal for Dardanelle. 7 minutes with a rolling clock here.
No question what they're going to do here. Line up and run right at us.
Yeah. Again, I'd be a little surprised if it isn't 0. He's going to hand it off again. Good play by Jimmy Glenn. I thought we kept him out of there. I thought Jimmy did a really good job shooting the gap. But Dardanelle nonetheless able to get in. That's going to make it a 3-score game late in the 4th quarter, Anthony.
And here's the thing. This game is a lot closer than a 3-score game.
If
we just find a way to not shoot ourselves in the foot offensively.
And Craig and I talked this way this week, Anthony. You know, moral victories are kind of losers' mentality, but you and I can be the moral guys, and I totally agree. We've played better than 28-7. I feel like we probably had a realistic chance to score 1, if not 2 more times. And you're looking at a 1-score game at that point. But anyways, 28-7, 6:44 left here in the 4th quarter. Let's hit an ad real quick from University of Arkansas at Rich Mountain. With 6:44, Bearcats trail 28-7 late in the 4th quarter here. And it's more of the same like we were talking, Anthony. I feel like the Bearcats have fought hard tonight, played pretty well on defense. At the end of the day, it's the number 1 team in the state. I think they've not necessarily looked like the number 1 team, but they are still a very talented football team.
It's a really good
football. Mena from Dardanelle. So Dardanelle with that angle kick. They're going to be offsides again on the kickoff. So Mena will probably make them kick it again. I think that's a dead ball penalty, actually, now that I think about it. Offsides on the kicking, offsides on the kicking team's a dead ball penalty. So it's like that one early in the game. We didn't even have the chance to take it necessarily, I don't think. So Dardanelle will have to back up 5 and re-kick it. And I think, 28-7 here. Like to see the Bearcats go score to make this a 2-score game again and kind of see if we can't make it interesting. But pretty sure we'll be on the road next week down to Hamburg for the first round of the Arkansas 4A state playoffs. And Baber's going to be able to field that at the 10-yard line. Baber with a return to about the 25. He's got it at the He's going to get about the 25, 26-yard line, Anthony. So I was just going to mention about playoff football, man. You get to the playoffs, you just never know. I think back to the year of Austin Warren's senior year, we were the 5 or 4 seed, and we went and beat the number 1 Arkadelphia team.
Yes.
So, you go as the 5 seed to play a 2, and you kind of got things that you just never know. I think our conference is extremely tough. I think there's a chance our conference can go win 5 games. But the ones get a bye. So I think we can go win 4 games in that first round of the playoffs. And Hamburg's a journey, but then they've got a really good tailback, no doubt about it. He's a Division I top kid. Looked really good last night against Stuttgart. But I really think Bearcats can go down there and make it a ball game possibly. Yep. Yeah, so Tripp in the shotgun, McCleary back there with him. Tripp looking to throw quick out here to Vaca. Vaca's got a catch. He's going to pick up about 3 on the play, Anthony.
Yep. Positive yards, just a quick pitch out there, let him go get what he can get. You know, you're running out of time. You got 6:21 here, and, make it a 28-14 game.
Got Baber at the top side, Geis in the slot there. Vaca here at the bottom, and then I think that is Baden West, the sophomore, in the slot on the bottom here of the screen. So Tripp going to take snap, looking to throw again, setting up screen to Baber. Baber's got a little room. Baber with the first down. He's going to be about a yard short. Yard short, right?
Yep.
Yeah, good play by Tyson. That. If there was ever a kid made for that receiver tunnel screen, Tyson's one of them.
Tyson's that kid.
Because he's a kid that kind of hunts first downs. He's going to hunt the end zone. He's going to hunt the first down stick. Tyson's just a really good, solid football player, and we've seen that with that defensive play tonight already too. So Tyson with another good, solid game for him.
Oh, they're going to bring the sticks out to measure this.
It'll be short. There's no way we got a first down on a spot by a referee in the state of Arkansas. Sorry, I'm bitter.
I think we got this one.
Now we get one, Anthony. Now we get one.
Oh.
No, he's short. Told you.
short.
No way we get first downs on a measurement. There's not a ref in the state of Arkansas going to give us one of those. So that's going to bring up third and extremely short. Bring out this heavier package we've seen all night, Anthony, where you got Jimmy Glenn on the field. You got Ryder House at his fullback spot. And the big freshman, Hank Rose, at the tee. Pistol formation. Tripp's going to take snap, hand it to Hank. Hank's going to get the first down by about a yard, maybe 2. Pick up of about, I'm going to give Hank 3 yards on that play.
He picked up a little over 3 yards right there.
You know, when we tried to run that out of center, it seems like every time tonight. We went shotgun that time, and I feel like we might just be a little bit more comfortable out of that shotgun.
Yeah, I think so too.
So pick up that first down, 5:27 left here in the fourth quarter. Bearcats trail 28-7. Tripp in the backfield with Hunter McClary with him. A little bit of a bobble by Tripp, looking to throw. He's going to just throw it out of bounds. Just throw it out of bounds right there, Tripp.
And that was a little smarter play. He tried to get somebody to work across.
That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 for the Bearcats. Ball on the 40-yard line. Just not a whole lot of anything there, I don't think. So Hank coming in, Chance coming in, Baber going out. Nope, Baber going to stay. Baden West going to come out. Hunter McClary going to come out.
You had to bring Rocha out because of
lost his helmet. Yep. Yeah. So one play here without Max. Going to bring Hank in motion. Snaps to Tripp, looking to throw. Tripp's going to pull it down. He's going to put it up for Beck, and just Tripp was running kind of running for his life a little bit, flushed out of the pocket. Just couldn't really get enough on that throw, Anthony, to get it over the defender to Beck.
And Beck couldn't get adjusted enough to get out there.
Come back and get aggressive, yeah. That brings up 3rd and 10 for the Bearcats. Ball on the 40-yard line. 5 minutes left here in the fourth quarter.
The corner stayed with Beck pretty good right there, and Beck just
that was the
not.
that was the opposite of what we saw Tyson get to do. You had the 6'5" corner covering our 5'10" receiver Beck, so that ball was going to have to be well over Beck's head to make it a chance to catch, and Tripp just didn't have enough time to put one on. So Tripp with the snap, delayed handoff to McClary. McClary with room. He's going to make 4th down interesting. We're going to have a 4th and.
Yeah, McClary is going to be, 2 yards short right here, so this is
I feel like that spot's a yard short almost. So 4th and 2, it's a long 2. I'm going to call it pretty close to 3. 4 minutes left in the ball game. Bearcats trail by 3 scores, looking to go for it here on 4th and short. Plenty of time on the play clock. Hank in the backfield with Tripp. Handoff is to Hank. Hank's going to bounce it out. See if he can hunt that up.
He got it.
He's going to get that first down. Good job, good effort by Hank going and getting that first down. He used all 6'1", 222 pounds of his body right there. But that's something you like to see out. I mean, Hank doing a good job fighting. Let's go see if we can't go find one more touchdown. So 1st and 10, Bearcats ball at the 50-yard line. Guy Sanderson in the slot spot. Beck Vac at the bottom of the screen with us. Looks like you got Baden West in the other slot with Baber ahead of him. Tripp looking to throw. Step up in the pocket. Tripp going to look to run. Plenty of room out there. Tripp's got the sideline at the 40, 35, 20. He's out at about the 18-yard line. Anthony, pretty good decision by Tripp. Pull it down and go get what he could.
Well, that's once you saw everybody bail out, he just went and said, I'm a good enough athlete to go get this.
And that's something Tripp's been able to do a couple times tonight. Really good decision by Tripp, but that's something I think when you send everybody downfield, that's a possibility every time Tripp gets the football there. Ball on the 29-yard line. 1st and 10 Bearcats. Tripp looking to throw. Double move. He's got Beck. He's underthrown Beck, but Beck catches it still. Great job. Great adjustment by Beck Vacker right there. Tripp. Ball didn't come out of his hand very well. That's the first one that hadn't come out well for Tripp, but it worked well for Beck to come back and get that football.
It was just over 6'5" right there, right in the only spot that could have been caught by us.
I'm going to say Tripp meant to throw it like that. How about that?
Yeah, I'm going with that.
So 1st and 10, Bearcats ball on the 15-yard line. McClure at tailback with Tripp. Snaps back. Tripp's going to pick it up off the ground and just throw it in the dirt intended for Vaca. Play just never got off to a good start there.
We've had several iffy snaps here tonight that have been low coming in. And
I'll be honest, Grayson's one of these. He's a very honest kid. He's going to admit those on himself. He's a team player, but Tripp did a good job recovering and just getting that one thrown out there in the dirt, really, Anthony. So 2nd and 10, no blood drawn there. So McClure in the backfield with Tripp still. Going to flex McClure out. Empty backfield now. Tripp looking to run. There's a chance. Tripp has a chance to get to the end zone. Touchdown, Tripp Hensley. Touchdown from about 15 yards out. So that's that fight in those Bearcats we were wanting to see.
Basically a quarterback draw right there.
Drake Dodge shaking up just a little bit on that play.
So our statistician said that Tripp has 17 attempts for 95 total rushing yards here tonight.
And that was, stats aren't the end-all be-all, but I was looking at some of it, and Tripp does have a chance for a single season 2,000-yard. I was going to say, Anthony, Tripp does have a chance for a 2,000-yard year with a decent night tonight and then another night, another decent week next week. So, man, some milestones for these Bearcats late in the year. You got Ryder House with that tackle record he's about to put out there. Sam does a really good job. I have to push him to keep just a couple guys' tackles maybe all night. It'd be nice to know what Ryder gets through an evening. So going for 2 here for the Bearcats. It's probably more of a practice. Good job, Tripp. Looking for Geis, and he's not there. Can't advance, 2 points. So with that, your Bearcats are going to bring the score to 28-13, 3:35 left in the 4th quarter. We're going to go ahead and hit an ad real quick from one of our sponsors, Mena Insurance Agency.
Mena Insurance has been serving Polk County for over 110 years. We are a full-line independent agency for all lines of insurance: auto, home, commercial, life, health, and employee benefits, as well as workers' compensation and commercial auto. We are an insurance agency, but we're in the relationship business. Go Bearcats.
Something on film maybe for next week, or work our 2-point conversion play, I guess, even. Just, you trail 2 scores with 3:35, so we'll see what the Bearcats do here. They kick it deep or elect to try an onside kick.
We're going to onside kick it to the Dardanelle sidelines here.
Seems opposite. So another good kick by Haas. That ball took a big bounce, but Dardanelle does a pretty good job fielding that thing right there. So that's going to bring the Bearcat defense out. 28-13 is the score in the game. 3:35 left in the 4th quarter. Again, anything like I'll say, good fight out of your Bearcats, going and getting a touchdown right there, making this a 2-score game.
Making a 2-score, had a couple big plays from that touchdown drive, and
Two big runs by Tripp, really.
Let's get
and a big fourth down pickup by Hank Rose. I mean,
the fourth down pickup, then the pass play to Vaca over the big cornerback,
and again, we're trying to win a football game here tonight. Don't get me wrong, but this is all really positive stuff to get you geared up for the playoffs. So Dardanelle with a handoff to the left side. Good job by your Bearcat D line right there, Asher Cox. Great play. Asher's played a good football
He's
game.
had a
Anthony.
good game tonight.
He really
Sure
has.
has.
That's I hate it. We're down 28-13. This has been a closer game than two scores even. I feel like we've honestly played Dardanelle to a one score game.
You go back to the first half, and we're inside the 15 two different times, and both times we come away with nothing. And those two scores right there, I mean, you're sitting there even with Dardanelle right here in the fourth quarter with 3:31 to go.
Yeah, it's I feel like we played well. We've kind of shot ourselves in the foot at times where we've kind of had some penalties that were costly, get us behind the sticks, and just not being able to capitalize on having the ball in positive territory inside the 15 twice in that first quarter, or the first half. I apologize. So, man, we've had our opportunities. I think we've played Dardanelle extremely tough tonight.
We came out and knew we had to play a better ball game tonight than we did at Clinton, and this is a much better ball game than what we played versus Clinton.
Absolutely. So after the timeout, Bearcats come back out 28-13. Dardanelle leading your Bearcats. Empty backfield for Dardanelle out of the timeout. Be interested if they don't just run Creed out of this. Yeah, running off that right side. Creed with a little bit of room had a chance to tackle him. We didn't do it.
We just plumb whiffed on him right
there.
there, didn't
Creed does a good job staying in bounds, get that clock moving. Bearcats are going to use. Did they use that last timeout to stop the clock? No, not yet. Okay, so clock's moving. Ball's at the 34-yard line. Dardanelle's going to use all the clock they can here, I figure, just extremely content with the two-score lead here late in the fourth quarter. Dardanelle to the line, three receivers to our side, one to the top side, their sideline, one tailback with Creed. Handoff is the tailback off that left side. Pretty good tackle made there by Ryder House.
Got to rip the ball out here.
So Mena does use their last timeout to stop the clock, Anthony, with 2:40 left. That'll be the last chance that Mena can stop the clock. So we'll hit a timeout real quick. Let's get an ad real quick from the guys at Don's Easy Pay.
We're Don's Easy Pay, located here in Mena, Arkansas, across the street from the co-op. We've been in business for 40 years. We offer name brand products, no credit check needed, rental rates to fit your budget, no long-term commitments, free product servicing during agreement, free same-day delivery and setup. We offer 90, 120, 180, and 1 year same as cash. We have competitive cash prices, and we've been family owned and operated.
Hi, this is Dayton Miller with your timeout sponsor, Smith Pallet. I am a part of the Mena Bearcat basketball team. We cannot wait for everyone to come support us in our season opener against Lake Hamilton on November 10th at 6 p.m. Thank you to our timeout sponsor, Smith Pallet.
And 2nd and 5, Dardanelle. 2:40 left. They're going to hand it off there, off the right side. Pretty good job by your Bearcat defense. Tackle made short of the line to gain for a first down, Anthony. That's going to bring up 3rd and 1 along 2.
To 3rd and 1 here. I expect nobody else to get this ball except for number 0.
Well, he has handed it off a little bit. I'm trying to do the math in my head. They get a first down here, and it's over, basically. So first down pickup here for Dardanelle, and it's pretty much going to be the end of the night for the Bearcats. So going to be inside of 2 minutes before this ball snapped. Vega in the backfield, 2 tailbacks back there with him. Handoff is off the right side. He's going to be right at the line to gain, Anthony. It's going to be extremely close.
I think they marked him a little short.
I think he needed to get just past the 15, and he's right at the 15. That's going to be 4th down, I think. No.
Just short.
Well, they put that ball splitting the yard to gain, so brings up a 4th and extremely short for Dardanelle against your Bearcats. 1.5 left, running clock. Bearcats can't stop it out of timeouts. Big Max Rocha coming into the game. Asher Cox had a big night, so maybe Asher and Max come up with a big stop here.
With a big stop right here.
So Dardanelle to the line. Tight formation here. Creed going to go up under center. Ball's on the ground. He's going to be short. We're going to get the football back.
That ball is going to be fumbled and fell on.
It's going to be first down Bearcats. 1:02 left. Bearcats trail by 2 scores. Anthony, go score one. Let's see what happens.
Hey.
All of a sudden, you kind of wonder if they're going for 2.
A quick score right here, and you kick an onside kick.
Bearcats trail by 15 points. So
at some point, you're going to have to get a 2-point conversion here.
Absolutely. So ball on the 25-yard line. Trip out at quarterback. Chance Hughes out there at tailback. Looks like Beck back at the bottom of the screen. That's Hank. Double move, throw to Beck down the sideline. Pitch and catch. Good pitch and catch.
And out of bounds.
Man, that's a big throw and catch right there. Great double move, the out and up. That's an old classic out and up right there.
That right there, Tripp made a great throw. Beck made a great catch.
As they say, he dropped a dime right there.
He dropped a dime on him right there.
So great throw by Tripp. Great catch by Beck. I mean, not a whole lot of room to work with, but a really good job by Beck. 1st and 10, Bearcats, ball on the 46, 57 seconds left in the football game. Great protection by that offensive line to help that play, Anthony.
I do see some fresh faces out there on the Dardanelle defense here.
Sure. So Tripp in the backfield by himself, empty backfield. Looks like you got Vaca, Anderson, Baden West out there. Tripp going to step up, look to throw, complete to Hunter McClara. McClara's going to get up the sideline. Hunter needs to get out of bounds. The clock will stop to move the chains. We need to get up to the ball and clock it real quick. 48 seconds left in the football game here.
Turf Monster almost got him right there, but he should have gone ahead and stepped out of bounds.
Clock, so able to only have 2 seconds run off.
That'll stop the clock.
Clocked by Tripp right there. Pretty good job by Tripp getting the ball out to Hunter, and Hunter getting vertical to go pick up about, 15, 16?
Yeah, absolutely.
So the only other thing I'd say for Hunter is let's bob out of bounds right there.
Then you don't have to.
Picked up 22 on the play. 22 pick up by number 23. So 2nd and 10 Bearcats after the clock by Tripp. So Hensley in the backfield. Looking to throw, going to step up. He's going to pitch it down there. That's got to be interference. Tripp just got rid of it. He had pressure up the middle. Tripp just throws it down the seam to McClara. McClara did a good job fighting through the defender and getting an interference call.
The defender sat there and saw Hunter go up for the ball, and he went ahead and mugged him before the ball got there.
Absolutely. So, man, Anthony, we're going to have a chance to punch one in right here.
And
if we can do it quick, we're going to have some clock left for an onside kick opportunity.
Absolutely.
So 1st and 10 Bearcats, ball on the 12-yard line.
After the penalty, that's going to give you.
I almost look. We got McClara out there, but this has been kind of a good spot for Tripp to flow everything deep and then pull it down and run it, Anthony. Going to bring Baber in motion. Looking to throw out there to Ryder, in and out of the hands, but honestly, an incompletion is probably a good thing there.
That's a better thing.
The young man for Darnell did a really good job defending that play, and he was going to tackle Ryder for no gain, and we were going to have to use it where we're out of timeouts. I apologize. Yeah. So better he dropped that one.
Yeah, best thing to happen is that ball.
I had a whole lot of words to say.
Softly on the turf.
Sure.
Beck has 4 catches for 122 yards.
Yeah, Beck with a big night, Sam. Thank you. 4 catches for 120 yards and 1 touchdown, right?
Yes.
So Beck with a big night on senior night. So really like to see that. Beck's a really good young man. So Tripp with the snap, looking to throw. Tripp's going to step up, chance to run if he can get. Oh, he's going to throw it, intended for Beck. Oh, in and out of the hands. Oh. Boy, Tripp put it on him, and Beck had a chance, but a pretty good job by the defender knocking that. He reached back and was able to kind of club it out of Beck's hands. So I thought Beck was going to get that catch.
I thought he was going to get it on the ricochet.
Close. Yeah. Great job by Tripp extending the play. I think he thought about running it for a second, obviously, but he decides to throw it wisely and puts it on Beck. So 3rd down and 10 here for your Bearcats. There is a chance for a first down. 32 seconds left in the ball game here. McClure out there at tailback with Tripp. Tripp looking to throw. Throws made. And I feel like if Beck cuts that off just one step sooner, that's right at the pylon. That might be touchdown right there. Not a bad throw necessarily by Tripp.
Tripp
didn't really time it up.
Yeah, he threw it at the pylon, and there was just a little. I think he maybe rushed it a little bit, or Beck just didn't quite get there in time.
Yeah, just weren't synced up on time with each other. So 4th down for your Bearcats here. Ball on the 12-yard line. Huge opportunity here to make this a one-score game if we can punch one in right here. So McClure out there at tailback still. Going to flex McClure out. Tripp looking to throw. Tripp still looking to throw. He's going to heave it to the end zone. It's going to be picked off at the end zone, but Manny had to get rid of it, had to give himself a chance just to throw it down the field. So with that, it's going to turn it over to the Dardanelle Sand Lizards. 19 seconds left in the football game. Bearcats are going to lose this one, Anthony, 28-13. So
there's a big flag thrown here, so we'll see what that's on.
Yeah, I think there's a little extracurricular after that turnover. Man, we played really well, a lot of emotions. I'm sure there might have just been a little bit of extra emotion there after that one, Anthony. It's been a well-played game. I feel like we played pretty dang good defensively tonight, Anthony.
Outside of the handful of big plays that they had, we've made them.
First down, Dardanelle.
Well, it's a personal foul against Dardanelle. It's going to back them up a little bit for 1st and 10 with 19 seconds. But, I mean, I think all that does is eliminate them being able to kneel the football. They're going to have to run it out of that end zone. But Bearcats trail 28-13. And, man, that was think about it, Anthony. That's the 3rd time we had the ball inside the 15, 1st and 10 inside the 15, and we just couldn't capitalize.
Come away with 0 points on all 3 of those opportunities.
So 1st and 10 Dardanelle from the 2-yard line. And they're going to run it out just a little bit, get the clock running. That's going to end it here for us tonight. Anthony, next week we'll be on the road to Hamburg, Arkansas for the first round of the 4A state playoffs. And I'll be honest, I like what I saw tonight, Anthony. I think we got a chance to go make some more noise possibly.
This was a much improved team over last week, and this makes you feel like, hey, they can go down there and have a chance to win a football game.
We're going to hand it over to Sam. He's going to give us some post-game stats real quick. Pretty good night for some seniors, Sam.
It definitely was for playing against the number 1 team in the 4A. The Bearcats put up a fight.
I feel like we gave them all they wanted.
Offensively, the Bearcats and the Sand Lizards look pretty similar in every category for the most part. Dardanelle, 19 first downs. The Bearcats, 18 first downs. And basically our conversion percentages were essentially the same. The only differences between us is we didn't get a couple of first downs, close first downs, and when we were in their territory, we just couldn't punch it through those couple of times, and that's the difference in the ball game right now. I mean, we had 347 yards of total offense, and they had 365. We had. We were 5 for 12 on 3rd down. They were 5 for 10. We were 2 for 5 on 4th, and they were 1 for 3. We were very similar in all aspects. We allowed the big play for them, and they were really good at keeping us from being able to explode on those big plays and stopping us when we were deep in their own territory. But, I mean, key things for the night, Tripp Hensley, he had 17 attempts for 95 yards rushing. He was 9 for 23 with 177 yards in the air, and that is a big thing because of Beck Vaca, his 4 catches for 122 yards.
Beck had 4 really big catches, and I was trying to do the math in my head, 177 and then 95. I mean, basically 270 on the night total for Tripp. So that's a good steady night, and the ball was spread out a lot. You had Beck, you had Tyson with some big catches.
I'll say big storyline for next week in the playoffs is Jesse Zamora, seeing what's going to come out with him and his injury, and see if Tyson's going to have to continue to be corner. What I've seen of Tyson tonight at corner, it was great. It was amazing. We'll see how that goes on.
Great play, yeah. Well, thanks for joining us here this evening. Bearcats lose 28-13. We'll hope to see you next week at Hamburg for the first round of the state playoffs. Thank you very much.